day. Because the whole week has just been like, okay. Too many things been going on. Too many things been going on. So, hopefully we finish this thing tonight.
Oh, you mean Miles Edgeworth?
Oh, yeah. Gotta make sure I got everything I need. So, got this. What the fuck is that doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. The last part just because it is the last part. Alright. So I got plans on what I'm going to do for Wednesday. And then following the next Wednesday, I already got another game that I'm pretty much see myself just getting totally involved in doing. That's a game you did.
What game is that?
Shadow Warrior 2.
Hey, well, it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you got Wang.
Oh God, I hope so. Until 3 pops out, I'm like, oh hey, you got Wang Investigations. Private or public, we are live. We are here. We're not doing shit. Okay. Continue. At chapter start. The end. And all that is that needs to be said about the end. March 15, 12:07 a.m. The Terminal Neutralis lobby. So now we know who the Atagarasa really was. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the evidence cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in. We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Hey! There's a VCR in here, sir! Now we can see what on that tape Detective Bag gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir! You're on the Betamax. This man be coaching. And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. Apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read somebody fired on the KG8 incident, and the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernst Amano. I can see how this would have been a definitive place, and why someone would want to hide it.
But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir.
Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader.
Where? Where?
Wait! What was that?
Huh? That bit you just played now.
Please, show it to me again. This car. This is something we cannot overlook.
Why is that, sir?
Look here, Detective Gumshoe.
Your ass hattery.
The flag in front of the car. This is the national flag of the Principality of Caldopia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there?
I miss Van Calm and Miss Edgeworth, though you were here all this time.
Ambassador Albert.
Thank you very much for continuing the investigation even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were.
Surely you quail, 'cause you couldn't chase after sympathy. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that?
Oh, got a follower. Nice. Excuse me?
I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel.
But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest to the Boston and Babylon's police?
Ambassador, we are so close. Just a little more.
Miss Van Calm, I am afraid I made up my mind. And without my permission, you cannot proceed with your investigation anyway.
That is true, however, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. This is really where our investigation ends. Hold it! Shifu! We found Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Shifu! This way!
Bitches! Yo!
Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly.
If I lay back and took a break, I lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case no matter what. Well, I'm sorry.
It might be when I got shot by the crazy girl in his face.
Well, I am sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was found to be a thief and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable.
They're quite capable. They are...
He's lying about Sam.
They're quite capable. They are all drones of gumshoe.
He's definitely lying about something.
At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. And pass it
Hey,
on.
can you stop laughing, you crazy man?
I know, right?
I get it now. I really do. Oh, I am very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You!
No.
The...
Killer?
Do you really mean that, Angel Lang? Wolves don't lie. Then, who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Shi says the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself.
To the shrine of the silver monkey.
Dude, you really need to stop that, man. You're getting kind of creepy now.
Isn't he?
Yes.
Isn't he though?
The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Demas II's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you! Mae von Koma!
It's the same guy who basically said,
I was the killer? I was... Hey, wait, but that's impossible!
Yeah!
Although that whip is actually quite... Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you were about to make.
So did you once again make your own villain like the other guy did just because you couldn't find
She was there! I saw her! She was there the entire time I saw her! Wait, what? Exactly. That's what he's doing. Like, she was there in the hallway. I saw her. She was eating a Swiss roll. She was whipping on somebody.
No one can match my intellect, so I created a villain of my own. Laugh like crazy.
Somebody! Yeah, I am.
He doesn't appear to be joking.
Hey, sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech. He called you into his office, right?
Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything?
I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabas and Babal, did you not?
And where is your evidence that I am the killer?
I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? If things as they are, I suppose I don't have much choice, so I... Good. Then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
As if I would have any reason to fear. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of perfect explanation.
She seems rather upset. Not that I blame her.
I expected that you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess.
I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery.
Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabama yet.
If you let Kay in, then you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't just sit around and do nothing with Miss McCarman's trouble.
Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save it first, okay?
Okay, I'll take you up on that.
Why?
Oh yeah, I'm fired up and ready to go.
Why? As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over.
Sounds like this is going to get real interesting. Ambassador over, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride.
Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last shot.
I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now, let's go!
Sometime later, in the embassy, in the office, chicken McNuggets, squared in a roll.
Okay, now, let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Coachen's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then the body of Dimas II, Mr. Casino, was found here in the Alabastan ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this prima donna statue, and that this is actually Babal's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying?
Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so while people were distracted by the Yatagaras's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movements of the weapons?
Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could easily take it. No, hey! Now. Look, sis, I thought I already told you, I'm not messing around here.
Your measly little whip won't work on me. I have been trained by Lang Z.
Counter! Counter! Guard! Parry! Dodge! Thrust! Super! Ultra! Finish! Fatality! This case isn't directly tied to the smuggler ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggler ring. She's right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already! May, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. Now drop the whip, please. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor.
You need to stop trying to be a Belmont woman.
You are not Sawyer Belmont! Sit it down!
He cannot prove... Yeah, he'll prove her innocence, and also prove that her V-car is still intact. I'm sure.
But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well.
Of course I can. I have the power of logic.
Of course, and I will. I have the power of Thomas English Muffins! Nooks and crannies be damned. Let us now...
And I also have the power of Persona! Yataganasu!
Yes! Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of the second Damask. You do understand, don't you, Reiji Mitsurugi? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you cannot figure out the murder of Damask II is related to the smuggling, then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. For the sake of Project Crosszone.
In the name of all the suspicious-looking nooks and crannies.
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yes, let's. Bing! Border crossing weapons. Sure. One of Alabaster's knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damask II is Babal's primitive statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons move about, Francisca will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So, why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the hell can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility. And there is only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you saying? What are you talking about?
I'm saying Lang Z is rolling in his grave right now.
Seriously.
At your zealotry.
By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Ji never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor, who do you think you are? Speaking about Lang Ji's proverbs like that.
Lang Z.
You dare I dare because I care. And also because I don't give a fuck. I don't need his proverbs, biatch. Because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Rebut all, asshole. Okay, so no. Yeah, that's kind of suspect the way he just said that. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Yeah, I'm sorry, you just said what? You just said you said it's impenetrable. Okay, that's your first mistake.
That does make for some very interesting surprise blood sex, though.
The two clash together. Sir, may I present this? What you have just shown us. What you have just shown us, sir, makes no damn sense whatsoever. Sir, look at this. Agent Lang, these two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh. Damas Nisei was killed with Babal's Primaduck statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alaba's Primaduck statue go? To Babal. Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies.
I guess so, but you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabas and Babal is her.
Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Is that really so, Agent Lang?
What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guard said, along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily.
But suppose there was some other way other than through the theater doors.
What other way?
The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I point it out, it would open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility.
It looks like you've got some clever idea in mind.
I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence.
Fine then.
Francisco's virginity.
Ooh!
Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route.
This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries.
They're not gonna say it flew, Michael.
Oh god, no. This only means...
Cheer up, Nate's top was enough of that for him.
Oh no. No, this only means one thing. And it's because of him, or it, or whoever you like to call it, this makes sense. Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo.
That supernatural photo? Like I said before, humans can't fly.
No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well.
And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either.
I wouldn't dream of claiming that.
And I won't allow
Also not claim that coconuts migrate either.
Seriously.
And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor.
Ugh! But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Yuriko! Very well. You will have your explanation.
It sounds like... It sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within the photo's blurry trail shadow is...
John Cena.
Oh.
Because you can't see him.
Okay. Well, you asked for it, sir, and now
X is gonna give it to you.
Oh my. Does that mean that Lang is gonna lose his mind up in here, up in here?
oh yeah.
Y'all gonna make him lose his cool. Up in here, up in here.
Da, 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 boom. Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Primadux statue replica.
You can't be serious.
The Yatagarasu, or rather, Kaistayu, dressed as Agent Shi-Na, was inside Baba. She dressed the replica statue up and close and launched it through the air.
Ha! Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation.
I know I did.
She launched it through the air? Ha! And how exactly did she do that?
He's literally banging his fangs at me. He has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier?
Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Oba went to give his speech. He called you into his office, right?
So just before the murder, Francesca was called Kia right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma.
Oh. What are you up to now, pretty boy?
Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Oba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer.
Yeah, I guess I did say something like that.
In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is.
Ha! Do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth?
How dare you! As I have said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Myers, Edgeworth, do not tell me you suspect me at all. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in the room. You were in this room at one point in time. Which is why I would like to hear about your moments in this room. Nay, I feel that I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright. So, what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements in this room until the murder occurred. Alright, let's try
You
this.
must prove your innocence. So tell us, what is your choice of smut?
Ooh!
Okay, I came back here 40 times.
Yes, he did.
Yes, we're trying to prove Franziska's innocence. In order to do that, we must find out and ascertain what her choice of smut is.
Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest fast as you can out. No! As you wish. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastrian embassy. After I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden of Forbid and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back in Ambassador Oba to his office. Francisco, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So, what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Francisca about her detail more.
Edgeworth, it's time to bust out your friend Phoenix Wright's powers.
Oh God! Why? No.
Power of the Magatama?
Oh God! No! No! No!
Magatama power.
I'm sorry, but this doesn't work here. This really doesn't work here in investigations. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm very, very sorry, sir. This will not do, sir. I must
God,
put.
please don't do that.
I must please put you under arrest, sir.
Oh God, no, not that. No, we don't need. We don't need officer meetings. No.
We don't need gumshoe.
No, that was officer meetings. That was
No, Meekins is much higher pitched.
Yeah, because it's basically more nasal than that. So I gotta put some nose into this, like, yes, sir!
It's not turning it up. Christian nose are apparently the cancer. That's why he probably do unto others for unto yourself, sir.
I step on your feet, sir!
Yes, you know you keep doing it. It basically sounds like you got kicked in the nuts, correct?
Yes.
That's a right point, sir.
I have to make sure, sir!
Yes, every compilation.
That's the only way I can do Mika's right. It's like you had to put that little lisp. It's like that sly lisp.
Yes. And for the time y'all said y'all wasn't gonna squeeze your nuts, you squeeze your nuts. Congratulations.
Well,
We proved last night that's not what people do.
yeah, you just don't do it. It's like, in order, you don't rub your nuts. You have to make sure your nuts are, firmly coddled. But make sure that the nuts are firmly coddled before you squeeze. I don't care if I'm scaring people right now.
It's just us in here, so
Yeah, I know.
Don't scare anybody.
I know. Yeah, Spectrum. Stay classy, Spectrum. Never change. Let's see. After all preparations were in place, okay.
Hold it.
At that time, Demosthenes' body had yet to be found in this room. Is that correct? It closed. taking a chance.
Your mind is in the correct place, as always.
She didn't taste good.
She got a weapon. Like, goddamn, look at her. She's the only one that has a weapon. It's like, okay, look. She's carrying around a weapon at her at all times. You can't make this shit up. That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence.
A criminal will say anything to get out of being arrested. How do we know that you're not lying?
Well, if you need proof, I would be happy to oblige.
Seriously?
Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Olba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants.
I can't tell you that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here at my office.
Look, it's the creepy dude with the long pointy nose. Oh wait, that's Persona.
Alright then. Add that test.
Pajama.
The room is here.
Alright then. Add that statement to your testimony. Let's hear some more details.
So Ambassador Olba was in this room at the time. When I arrived, Ambassador Olba was watering the flowers on the windowsill.
Hold it.
Kick the
When I
dude.
saw him, he was getting a... okay, some of these get deleted.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. When I saw him, he was getting a manicure for his nose. After all, it's so long.
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that...
It's your nose.
Seriously? How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side, however, the window is on the opposite side. What you say is true. Then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. Are you sure that wasn't his dick? So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? Again, are you sure that was a watering can? It might have been his dick. He was naturally watering his plants. I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself, and is growing them with the utmost care, you know.
Yes. The plants in this room, they're all like my children.
The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All four of them are in full bloom.
Miss Von Karma, what did you say just now?
I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand?
What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is.
I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. There were four large passion flowers in full bloom in the flower box.
Woman, I'm sorry, but I must stop you there. I must stop you there, for there was bullshit that I smelled.
And I did not see no passion flowers like that, so help me God. May. For some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way.
Ha! I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your word, sis.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Karma like this?
Yes, sir!
It's scripted.
If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir!
All I have done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony, therefore I am perfect.
Bullshit.
And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Perfectly. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles?
At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatics case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant.
Ha! Then let's hear, Miss Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove?
I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy.
There all my beloved flowers, I grow them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I understand. About your 4 children, I only see 2. Because I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny of this Thomas English muffin.
Oh dear.
So, what am I looking at here? What is this I'm looking at? The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well, and are well supported by these plant supports.
Yeah. But no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you.
Richie Mitsurugi! Hurry up and shut this man up for me already!
How dare you expose a fact that I can't count to 4? Like a perfect Markova. What? A perfect person can't count to 4? Shit.
I suppose I will need to.
Shut him up. I am perfect. Beyond measure.
I
Count to 4. 1.
6. 6.
That's 4.
1, 6. What happened?
You jumped away to 4 for 1.
1, 6.
I'm perfect after all. I'm a perfect Markova. 1, 4, 28.
7, 2 to 5.
Okay. She was a great master of hide and go seek. Then let's play hide and go seek, everybody. 1, 2,
5.
1, 2, and was your inspiration.
I suppose I will need to
Unless,
use
unless
some
I
evidence to
forget,
shut him up.
unless I forget, she probably played with you. 1, 2, the number after 2.
1, 2, 100. Don't follow.
1, 2, other 2, other 1. Wait, other 1.
1, 2.
No, here it is. Oh, here you go. Here's it. 1, 2, negative 1.
Negative 2. Wait. We counting down for what the fuck? Yeah, I do have evidence I need to show. I believe I have just a piece of evidence you require.
Yeah, exactly.
Pie!
1,
2, pie!
58, 23, pi 2, pi
Pi
88.
Like, wait, what? Area 61? Wait.
R bar? Question mark?
R4. Wait,
Cranberries?
R4.
R42?
Granola. Wait, what?
Granola.
George Washington Carver?
MC equals MC squared.
Caramel.
Camille!
Village.
Village.
Cookies.
I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require.
Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight. But I highly doubt it'll last till the end.
You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence, known only as chopsticks. Sheena, who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. And that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers.
And so what? Is this really all that important to the case?
Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight.
Ayah! Puss!
Is this his henching pose now? He seems like
I think he's pleading. I think he's pleading that the facts aren't what they are.
Soon! He's like, wait.
Please stay
Sin.
in the snow, folks.
Sin! It's like, wait. I'm from the Sin family. Puss!
Okay, I think we've confirmed that that lying over here was the kid who went, "Say it ain't so, Joe! Say it ain't so!"
Come back, Shane! Come back! Shane, come back!
Oh, you're telling me that's his pose that he used when his first girl left him?
oh god, no.
Oh, yes.
Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babal the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue.
You're cut off. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal.
How did these support sticks find their way to Babal and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up here. Aha, so that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape.
It's just another stick, isn't it?
And so it is. But the shape of the support sticks is what is important. And for when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. And the object that completes the picture, when used with the support sticks, is, well, right here.
That's a crossbow! Wait, you're not really suggesting...
I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows.
Ayah! Puss!
I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together.
Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all.
You don't say!
Heard him. He don't say.
Wait, did he actually use his brain, or was I just hearing things just like 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, he's actually using his brain. We think.
He has logic?
Some of our statue was draped into Yadagarasu's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fire the arrows from the side, they won't go far with a statue tied to them.
Wait, even if you fart?
I never say someone who's impressed by Edison's stupidity. I have.
Interesting, is he?
Yeah, I know, right? Okay. We'll go with this.
I don't think I need to tell you that the prima donna statues don't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you?
I hear Agent Lane say some very interesting things right now.
Yes, about that, yeah, same universe. And let us remind you that, Phoenix Wright was in a tactical support game. Because that's all I can do. Tactically support. And a fighting game? What fighting game? So the prima donna statues didn't sprout wings.
Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact.
It is only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation.
What?
You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wing.
You need to free your mind?
And the rest will follow!
Free your mind.
Exercise your body. Exercise your mind.
You must focus on the finger. Focus on the finger. Focus on the finger!
Aperture science.
Don't focus on the finger or you will lose all that heavenly glory.
What the heck, dude?
Bruce Lee.
Oh,
Don't
good.
focus on the finger or you will miss all that heavenly glory. Well, let me think. Pow! No, don't think. Feel. The prima donna statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time, and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Rebut all. Super Bowl statue. But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo.
Ha! And what an incredible scene it was! This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Peter Parker.
No, her name was Rada Hart. Yes, it's still I get.
And I prefer she be name redacted.
Just got taken by Peter Parker. Dang, I didn't know we were doing. I didn't know we were
Well,
doing subplots today, man.
I know, right? Okay, his name is Miles Morales. We're sorry.
And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids.
Well, now, if we go to our resident horror expert, we take you live to Corpse Party.
Oh.
No? No corpse party. Okay.
No Among Us either.
No. No. No.
For the love of God, dude, no Danganronpa.
And next time, no, just.
Is this where I point out that the next game I'm playing to stream might have something close to that?
So what, Danganronpa?
Yeah, because it's created by the same guy.
Alright, well, have fun then.
Nah, I don't see myself doing that. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth.
Got a lot of funny moments in it.
What was that last case we sent? Something like that? Big top turnabout?
Please, God, no.
Please, God, no. If you have ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible.
Ha! You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now? A courtroom certainly is a strange place if you say if what you say is true.
I've been to a courtroom. I do not want to go back to a courtroom ever
Yeah,
since.
I've been to courtroom too. Field trip.
Ugh.
Man, a courtroom. It's like everything, like the air just feels different.
Oh God, yes. Your brain cannot function in there. They want you to go by straight up muscle memory. Oh hell no.
Yeah. And jury duty, of course.
Oof. Thank God I never went through jury duty.
But there really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it.
All times I've been let out early.
Uh-huh. Even if you find arrows, press that. But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct?
But just an arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing.
No, that's not necessarily true.
NANI?!
What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions. It's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch was the crossbow. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statue themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. Let me see. Press that, press that. If you find okay.
Hold it!
Okay. Did that. Okay, okay. If it wasn't tied to a statue, there's one thing that I have that makes perfect sense. Why? Why?
Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow.
I get it now, Press Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you are trying to say. You're saying that the Y was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabaster Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Balinese Embassy. And what you're claiming is really what happened. I can see how Alabaster Prima Duck statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then what about Babal's Prima Duck statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal, going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Balinese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabaster Embassy. How do you explain that?
Aha, I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick works. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick, I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head.
Motion.
Agent Lang, you should know there's a legendary Robin Hood there.
Motion. What motion?
This is the motion. This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babal's Prima Duck statue. Rotary.
Can we call it the low wanking motion?
I believe it was done via rotary. If the two statues were transported simultaneously,
Get real! The statues would collide somewhere along the way.
did I ever say that there was only one line of wires between the two offices? If you shot an arrow with two ends of a wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed.
Langji says, do not object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Take into account the tension difference between the two wires. The top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Agent Lang, as you know, the Prima Duck statue is a one-of-a-kind natural treasure. And the fact that Babal's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible.
Langji says,
I felt that. That felt deep. Langzi is truly the Plato of his time. The Pluto.
He is really the Pluto of his time. Yeah, he is.
That works way better than I expected.
Yes, he is the Pluto of his time. He ain't no Plato, he's a Pluto.
That was the best, worst fuck up I've ever
You know, right? Rush jet! Oh, I'm so sorry. Here's what I believe happened. Rush jet happened. Oh, Jesus. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirators set themselves up in the two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babal, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock QED.
yes!
disproves it, right? Agent Lang? That I am not the killer?
Not yet, sis. I haven't had my dessert yet.
Why?
Right, Mr.
Her
Prosecutor.
innocence is gonna go bye-bye soon.
Ooh. The proof is in the pudding, as it were. That came out too well. Damn, that came out too well.
Pudding is a nice dessert.
Yeah, just ask Neptunia about it.
Pudding is the best thing in the world.
Yes.
So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir.
I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just as that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence.
One more. This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor.
The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that is right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what the circular belt transportation method is possible. I can see that. I can definitely see that.
Take that!
Ha! Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again.
The last piece to the trick are two pulleys. Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on.
Hansen pose, not kid.
Wish of the wolf and Dean Miner, everybody.
Okay, Agent Lane right now, this feels like he got kicked in the Jimmy.
That's what it says. Like, Henshin pose, not kick out. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security.
You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hot shot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you?
The person who set up this rather large, complex stage show needs to be someone who had full knowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both Alabastion and Bobbly's offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case.
Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food.
Why are you so hesitant, Ms. Edgeworth?
Dio.
Oh God. I do have JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Fan and Blood Fans translated. Yeah, I haven't played it yet. If you cannot say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? Single point on the finger here, and this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in. I must go full frontal!
In other words, he wants to become Shar Azul just because he can.
Oh, serious.
He must. Henshin!
Oh God, no. There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is.
Take that!
Please.
Would anyone even want that, right?
Seriously.
Not with Francisca there.
She's underage. Please. She was underage coming into the series. Shit, that ain't nothing. It's like, yeah, I want to be perfect too. I want to be perfect too. I'm perfect. Gaze upon my beautiful uterus.
She says she's perfect in every way.
He's so perfect she can't even count to 4.
Yeah, she's so perfect. She's saying, look at my beautiful uterus. Look at it! Slap! But okay, damn. Put the goddamn whip down. I don't need to see that. Okay, put it down. Hey, whole girl, put it down. Put it down.
I know.
Put it down.
I wouldn't even wish that on her.
She is putting that out there. This
Man, she wants to be a villain. That's what she got to work for.
she must work through her a-hole girl image first,
Ooh.
and then she must work herself through being
That's
someone.
enough.
Yeah,
She's too good. She's too good for that.
yeah, I know.
He brought up Apple Girl. Oh man, that's too bad.
She's too good for that. Pretty much anybody's too good for that, except for maybe thoughts.
That's what Francis is doing.
TikTok, maybe.
She's working her way through fuckery.
It's the crazy early Apple Girl. That's the only thing you got.
Yes, I tend to agree.
This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today.
She was still trying to learn how to impress her boyfriend. I mean,
Got it for you. Really?
yeah. You know she got a big old crush on
Oh yeah.
Edgeworth and everything.
Oh yeah, I know.
Either that or Phoenix Wright. Between the two.
Oh no, she don't like Phoenix Wright.
Oh please, she does. She does. It's like,
You
oh,
think what-
have you ever seen the end of
I said, what do you mean when she keeps saying his whole name all the time?
Yes, just see the third ending of the series. It's like, okay, it's like she has a little smile, like, yes, I kind of like it. I kind of like it.
Would you stop saying my last name? Would you stop saying my full name all the time?
That's like saying, okay, you're calling me out. You're really calling all of me out? Oh, God. What did I do this time? Like, oh, shit. What did I do? Okay, what did I do this time?
I do not like you right now. Make your Mr. Pookie as he
That'd be like
Mr. Ryu from
Breath of Fire. Mr. 40 Warrior. It's like, what the fuck? Mr. Big Fatty Plus. What? What did he do now? What did he do that we didn't do yet?
We must blame Mr. Ryu for Breath of
Fire.
Fire. for this.
We must blame him because it's like, oh God. What? Matthew Aloysius. Mr. Matthew Francis Aloysius. Or even worse, Francois. It's like, what? Did you just call me Francois? Nobody calls me Francois except Mommy! I mean, Mother. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both officers had ceiling fans tells us that the person has very detailed information on the MC's layout. So as you may have guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Crocus Ogre!
Yeah, let the international incident start.
About that immunity. Are you out of your mind, Luigi Mitsurugi? I am certain of what I am saying, and I am sure that he is the culprit.
was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that?
I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd.
Just one thing, huh?
Just one thing. The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence.
What did Ambassador Alba want to rend asunder?
What does he want? He wants this.
Take that!
I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Prima Duck statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Prima Dux himself?
I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now with or without your permission.
I feel like we're like looking at Damon Gant again, Damon Gant's cousin, where he's taking forever before you start getting a reaction out of him.
I know,
He
right?
seems to be hiding something when he would. He seemed to be hiding something.
No shit.
This guy kinda looks like Konosuman, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador? I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It's like a gap. Hey, you're right! Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret? Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction.
What?
Hurry up and open it, Myers! Alright, here goes. Wow, it really did open up! And what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required.
It's a condom. Leave it on the ground. Leave it on the ground.
This
More
thing.
thorough examination, giggity.
What in the... Is this...
Hey, is this what I think it is?
It is a plate for making counterfeit beers? Somehow it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. Quick! To payday 2! Okay.
It's going nice and steady again.
And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabasta to begin with. Counterplate data. Your play! The Prima Duck statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in...
Okay.
Hey,
If you
cat.
want to, we're in the call if you want to. Just pop on up if you want to.
And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. Well, that's pretty good.
Alright.
After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Dimas Nisei. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Dimas Nisei and smacked him over the head. Then, in order to frame Tsunosuman of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Oba,
You saying he framed Roger Rabbit?
Yes. He's Judge Doom.
Gas.
You're the leader of the smuggling ring. My country's a mess. And it's all because of you!
Gas again.
You're the one who killed Demosthenes, eh?
Answer us! Look at us!
I never thought that you would figure out things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Coach.
Quit screwing around! I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt on to a dead man. If there's one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Kelkus Oba!
It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang.
Subjectivity!
That nose.
My conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation.
I think more towards Edgeworth's logic and investigation.
Logic.
Logic and investigation. Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think you can give such flip-floppity logic any real weight, do you?
But we do that all the time here in the States. They're called politicians.
Pretty much.
It looks like you still don't get why I came back. I came back from hell to deal with each and every one of you Thomas English muffins. Each
Really?
and every one.
Isn't Godot who came from hell for
Back,
whatever reason?
yeah, he came back from hell to drink that 1 cup of black coffee for those 18 lives he'd taken over the years.
Yes, because inside the black coffee, you see, is an inner vortex of regrets, hopes, dreams, desires, and my future trip to the bathroom, and also my rotted teeth. That is what a cup of coffee can hold for you. You can be the genius that you always thought you could be. You could tap into the other 90% of your brain you never use. Or
Excuse
you
me?
can go into Looney Tune land.
Excuse me?
You see, the reason I came back is so that I can sink my fins into your wriggly old neck.
That's a vampire, dude.
From the very beginning, my real target has been you. You see, I'm really called Alucard.
What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. I also demand satisfaction afterwards.
Oh my.
Sorry, sis. I didn't need to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning.
Oh, shut up, Lang!
You knew this from the very beginning.
You did.
I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of the room, Ambassador Oba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around.
Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights.
Yeah, and if I had done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given it okay to poke around.
So that is why all this was about... Very well. I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, I want your dick right now.
What is it, these chains?
But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. And you will bend me over exactly as I asked. I demand satisfaction after all. Agent Lang, forgive me such a great obey. I thank you.
You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room,
She's never too young. She can always learn.
that you will be able to figure out this real culprit with your special brand of logic.
The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right?
I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. You're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you?
It's a setting adventure. Edgeworth.
Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me.
Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. Wah, wah, wah. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what it is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser! If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity.
Dignity. That is
Just
not
as soon as
more than a
Francisca,
fool's-
he'll do that. Just as soon as you learn to accept your failures in court is with dignity.
Francisca, I think he'll do that if you actually can count past 5.
Ka-5.
1, 4,
Ka-5. It's like, wait, Ka-5? Where's Ka-5?
Number after 5.
Ka-6.
6. What the fuck?
S7. Wait, S7.
Tr-
R18. 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 R16. R16.
let's see. 1, R2D2. R2D2.
R4. Wait, R4.
No, Busy. 1,
What?
R2D2. C3PO.
Oh, God.
R4.
SSJ5. Wait, SSJ5? What the f...
That is nothing more than a force secured
69.
Straight 6. So, well, that explains what happened with 6 and 8. Why they were scared and 9.
6 and 9 go perfectly together. So, of course, it's perfect.
You know, that's the reason why 10 just backed the fuck off. Like, you saw what happened.
guess we
You
saw
saw what happened to 9.
Yes, I guess we found out what happened to 6 and 9. They bond a perfect union.
No, what happened to 9?
And that's the only thing worthy for Von Carvis. Perfection.
No, we know what happened to 9 after the fact. 7, 8 hurt. 7, 8, 9. There you go.
That's what I said. That's what I went. Is that your computer thing you gotta update or something?
No, basically. Oh, Toho Perfect. Recommend it. Really? Really, YouTube? You gonna recommend me a Toho game? If you don't get your white bitch shit off my screen right the fuck... Never mind.
Wait, it's gonna wait. What they're saying, they have a Toho game for you?
Toho Perfect Extra All Windows Main Games compilation. Recommended. Yatsuzume. Thanks,
recommend
YouTube.
Pretty Rule number 1.
Pretty
Rule number 1.
That is nothing more than a fool's insecure display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like you to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit was hidden inside that statue.
You swapped the real statute that vested in your country the authority to fake rule. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything.
I know nothing. Nothing. It doesn't make sense. Why doesn't it make sense? Why?
No, you know something. You just have Alzheimer's.
Can you
Let me actually show you my friend Big Fatty Plus over there. He'll wake you up in no time.
Beep.
He's got fake Alzheimer's.
Can you prove that it doesn't make sense?
Albert, did you graduate from CNN school of false reporting or something?
Really? Really, we gonna be doing this?
Can't come here, man.
He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open?
Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr. Suplex.
Paging Dr. Suplex. Repeat, paging Dr. Suplex. You're getting surgery.
I'm sorry, Diplomatic appeared to do jack shit with my foot's involved.
I'm sorry. The hand of God has rested his case and just said, "Be-oh." The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law cannot be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary.
By any means? Okay, Albert, come here. I'm gonna make sure you confess. I'm gonna lock you in this room with a certain guy named Butts for about 3 days.
Oh, God, no.
The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the courts.
And in the Hall of Edgeworth.
That's what we thought at the
Meanwhile,
time.
in the Hall of Edgeworth.
And that's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality.
Evil is in the way of just fucking shit up.
And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law? And what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make
by my own hand here and now.
Well,
And now, stay tuned for our commercial.
so it says either works though, but
Trump card! There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this.
Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that card in my life.
It's a director's card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates.
Oh, that's what it is.
This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Manny Kochin.
They need coaching. He may need coaching from the grave.
Oh?
So why do you have such a card in your possession?
I don't really show you.
Because it was hand-delivered to me. By a certain great thief. Yatagarasu! Pose.
Persona!
I am thou, and thou art I! Persona!
Yeah, Takarasu gave that to you. Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader?
I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given.
What?
This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident?
The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate.
Ha ha!
Moshidori, I must admit I am very curious now.
Very curious indeed, these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented.
The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I cannot allow this man, who has had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. For Big, it would be 3 steps. That's all Big needs. 3 steps.
1, 2, so
He would already be in suplex position at 1. 2, he would grab your ass, and then 3, night.
No, God, no, not that.
Yes, night.
yeah, go night.
Now's the time for me to bring this fruition, the valiant spirit that was given to me. An hour later, we're still here. What the fuck is going on here? Oh my god!
So what is this interesting thing you wanted to show me?
The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir!
What you see is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that this card was used to relay an order.
his right. If I'm looking at his right, it's looking at my right. Not his right, but my right.
Take that!
No, that's not the one.
It's his hand. Right? Big card.
His right.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand, which would be considered my left hand.
I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same, doesn't mean that they are, does it now?
But there's a very easy way to prove they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. Well, that. A section of the text has been obscured in blood. A section of the text has been obscured by blood, but it's clear the writing is Cadopian. According to Detective Bad, Science, CCU, is what is written here, along with the method to be used and where she lived. The evil intent displayed in this writing will not go unpunished. Says here, she must be silenced once and for all by any means necessary? Okay. A section of the text has been obscured by blood. This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that is fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building is an official Cadopian government car.
What?
Detective Gummachu! If you could please magnify the footage.
Enhance, magnify, copy, pixelize.
This area of the footage directly links to Cadopian ring, the smuggling ring with Cadopia.
This area of the footage directly links to smuggling ring with Cadopia in high definition.
In high definition! If you look right here at the breast pocket, the man in black, Galaxy Defender.
Take that!
His name is K.
The shape of this pocket and the directive's card in it. It tells us that without a doubt this person in this car is Mr. Cochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day.
Careful now, any more of that, and his sensitive nose will make him sneeze uncontrollably.
Sir, you're advanced age. You need to calm down. For your if you need a beating, just call me. I'll do it for free.
You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove.
How so?
The Principality of Cotopia no longer exists. It is now the Principality of Sion. So naturally, all records from that time period are also no longer exist.
That arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them.
Are we finished here, boy?
The only weapon I have left now to me is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use against him. Highlight the metal.
Oh, is that the ring over there? The back window?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. The metal.
Yeah, that metal.
What the? Ambassador Uber!
Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Cotopia.
And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct?
Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Cotopia. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal.
In that case, the only person...
In case you're fucked.
Yeah. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you.
You!
How do you figure that?
By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest.
Sir, you might want to check your pants. I think you shit in there.
What the fuck ever did... Wait! What happened to your skin, dog? This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might have lose our little game this time.
You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador.
Is that a fact? Very well. I have decided to confess and admit my guilt.
You're going to confess?
And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What? Regarding the Damascus murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense.
You're claiming it was justified self-defense?
The masked True attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him.
What a pathetic performance.
I'm not giving you one.
Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times.
If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we need some evidence.
It's always the evidence when you isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I do not particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. Gaze exclusively at my buttocks!
Oh god, no. Look at your butt.
No!
Put it back in. Put it back in. Put it back in. Put it back in.
This is Mr. Ass.
Put it back on, and so help me, I will make your geriatric ass more geriatric than you've ever geriatric before.
We know you have an alabaster ass. You ass.
I am an old man, and sometimes I do not pay enough attention when I should. But the mask second didn't have a single weapon on its body.
But the mask didn't have a single weapon on his body.
Bitch, please. Hold on, it's nothing to get worked about because I hit the weapon. If you look at how the positioning is, like, girl.
Senpai's blessing shall slap thine fottery out of this room. Begone, thought.
Ka-slap!
You
I
hit
think
it.
this is senpai blessing of all time for that old man.
I am sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it is
Is there some of the blessings he gives us if 100% of our shoes? I think there is.
RNG! Slap! And I could not let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek. My special bonsai trimming shears. What?
Oh, it's covered in blood.
He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that is when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. He became Scissor Man after that, and therefore his ass fell from the clock tower.
He became Scissor Man after that?
Yeah,
I hope you didn't have a bad hair day.
Okay, that's it. Let me get him.
Thank you. Yes, please take out the Scissor Man. We don't need Bobby.
So you see, it was an act of self-defense.
Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it is enough to declare it so.
Look at my glorious nipple! Look at it! Look at it!
I think we're good.
Look at those magnificent pecs and biceps.
Wait, that's not
No way!
Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is one more accusation I still need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on.
Stop spewing nonsense! You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you.
The murder, the mask,
monsieur, was done in self-defense. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive.
Remind us that track record there, guys.
Yeah, about that.
Your track record, Francisca. Wow. Do we really want to tell you how your track record has been during the Ace Attorney series? You don't want to.
In the words of J. Jonah Jameson, crab, mega crab, tastic crab, mega crab.
Exactly. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that?
Okay, you need to calm down, man. I don't want to know your fetishes. Just stop it.
I don't care about the hemorrhoids.
That's what you
Please
mean?
stop with the hemorrhoids.
Extraterritoriality!
That is
Foreigner
right.
lady. What the hell is about the foreigner lady?
Extraterritoriality. Oh, for the love of fuck. This embassy sits on what is effectively Albastu soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabash. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts.
Agent Lang, what's Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job.
And I have already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts.
That arrogance in your expression. That's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands.
These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game.
Time to play.
The game.
It's all about the game and how you play it.
You may
Just do it. Nike, just do it.
chase me out of this embassy with your accusation, but it's no big deal.
Nike, just do it for our Chinese overlords.
Oof. Alabama has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see.
Just a ring.
True. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Don't you dare close your eyes!
Don't you dare close your thighs.
Hold your breath!
He can close his and keep him closed for hell. I don't want to see that shit. No way.
His ass will be torn apart! A whole new brave new world be flattened with you!
New crack.
Don't you dare split your legs!
Kenny Kubas. Oh yes, it does get so much better. 360 spinning pie. You'll travel here.
Little better.
Mike Hager has a word with you. Now, excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers.
God, there's nothing we can do.
Oh, there's something we can do.
Dave.
Yep. Because we're at the end. We might as well just go straight into it. To 11 a.m.
I can't believe it, sir! Extraterritoriality!
Yes, and there is nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. Hold on, we need chip damage. I know.
Chip damage? What is this, a Tyson?
We need chaff grenades.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
We need new types.
Oh god, we need new types. Seabook! Amuro! Char! Judo!
New village.
Oh god, why are you coming? Oh, right.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of.
We can't even give an evil guy like that a slap on the wrist. And what the heck were the laws created for? What good are they? Did the law can't help us? Then I'll go ask the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare!
Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry, that was a bit too harsh.
I know how you feel, sir.
We're trying to take on an ambassador, after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. It's kind of a contract.
It's not easy to take on an alabaster.
Alcahist! That's all we need. We need an alcahist. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. Gumshoe, you've always been slapped across the face for doing your job. You haven't been doing a good job, but you've been slapped across the face for doing your job. Many, many times. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now or formulate a better plan of the time? Come on, everyone! We can't give up yet! I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here.
Illinois talks about suspicious looking nooks and crannies.
She's right!
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
That was perfectly fine.
You're right.
Come along, you belong.
Feel the fizz! Feel the fizz! Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kate. Right behind you.
Okay, now I'll go check out the ball a bit more, sir.
And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alibast. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. We don't need these passion flowers anymore.
Stop throwing stuff away. Don't need this evidence, don't need that evidence. Really don't need this evidence either.
Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something.
You know what that means? It's logic.
Logic.
I wonder
I
why.
gotta get better, dude.
There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has territorial rights. If something happens on Alvashan soil,
What do you think?
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. What was wrong with you? I thought you had severe weather in your area.
Well, it did have severe weather in the area, then it went away.
it just passed by. Yeah. Oh God, it
Was
just
there
passed
was
by.
that sort of thing?
It was here for a good 4 hours.
Yeah, that's about right. We are unable to legally prosecute him.
Cool! Sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want.
Covert action and murder the mass 2. Run the smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills apparently.
But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Babal.
Yes, apparently he used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it because it's logic.
This logic could be Spock's fucking wet dream.
But it's the same story.
I say logical.
But it's the same story.
Captain, this is highly illogical. Captain, this is highly illogical.
Oh God.
Oh, wait, only thing that is illogical is the fact that Aurora won't kiss my ass.
Only because it's logic. Illogic.
Because J.J. Abrams did not employ logic.
He just looked at Roddenberry and
For
says,
some reason, why did you have to keep using logic with everything? I can't do a good Shatner impersonation because it got a pause after words.
words, because I need to be
Because you put your diaphragm into it with the same panache that you would expect from a stereotypical Canadian, eh?
Seriously! But it's the same story over there anyway. But Ball also has extraterritorial rights. They have Shatner rights. Over here we have Nimoy rights. We're on the Nimoy side of logic. Over there is Shatner. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial
the Kelly
rights.
Elton quarter. For the outpouring of emotion you'll need because your mind is blowing up with all the bullshit logic going flying around.
No kidding.
Perfectly timed.
Those rights are effective even in our own country.
Really?
No, not really. No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. See the judge. He retains some very special rights indeed. About those special rights. He has the right to go to the bathroom. He has the right to take a shit. He has the right to take a leak anywhere he wants. He has a right to get his ass beat. That's a universal right in his own self. Thank you. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here.
And he has the right to be reincarnated as a pretty when he dies.
Oh, that's an automatic.
Dude.
So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we?
You want to spread the dude?
Fred the
Release the dude!
Release the butt cheeks!
Release the
No!
Oh dear God.
Lunch him! Lunch him!
Bunch them together! Oh, good.
Release the bogus.
Release the butt cheeks! Spread them together! Make a face with them.
Relax it!
We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. So, left side. flowers were sent by...
Even if I do a douchebag thing, you can't try me. I can't try you, but I can definitely let you see.
Hold on, I can't try you? Hold on, wait a minute, let me try you.
But I want to see, but I want you to see my physician. Who is that? Dr. Big, Dr. Suplex Soda, you are needed.
Flowers were sent to by...
Let me get my belt.
He makes tough gods.
Is on his way.
Flowers were sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the goodwill event. Even Tanosuman received some flowers from the ambassadors.
There's so many bouquets here, it's like a wedding ceremony.
I believe the flowers for those are for slightly different.
What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabas and Babal, right?
Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce.
Okay then, this was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony.
A renewal of vows? I don't think so. I suppose you could call it that. It's a backdrop they use in the Tanosuman stage show today.
I love the climax of that show. Tanosuman! Sushi slice! That was the first time I seen that special move. But well, the Gem Ninjas stage show climax was much better, of course.
Don't have Maya and Kay just form up. Don't have those two form up. That's a big fat no. Don't have those two form up.
This girl has a nice scar.
I'm sure that's the only thing you know.
Yes. She's under package. I'll just point that out really quick.
Oh, who's that effect?
That scene where he sang for Princess Mazzola and gave her those hair sticks. I can totally feel the love there in my heart.
Perhaps the Jam Ninja is more popular with female audiences. Princess Mazzola, ladies and gentlemen. Princess Mazzola.
Okay, you don't get this shit.
I think something's broke his again.
It's very convenient. It's a good friend and
These flowers were sent by Global Studios.
Global Studios?
That's where they film the Tanosuman TV show. They're producing hit after hit recently, so the studio's being remodeled.
Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too. Right? What's his name?
You mean Mrs. Monkey?
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory.
What? Mrs. Monkey? What the fuck? Ha. Never underestimate my powers of recollection. Edgeworth.
And logic.
Edgeworth.
And the power of logic.
Edgeworth. Edgeworth. You alright, man? Edgeworth, you okay over there, man? You talking about Mrs. Monkey. The blatant fuck. Edgeworth. Edgeworth.
But hey, at least it's not, what's her name? Old bag.
Did someone call my name?
It was like, oh god.
Nah. Bunch is over there, lady. You can have him.
But I don't care about him. I care about, you're a strapping looking young one.
Oh god.
It's like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
It's like, This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to Tanosuman, who looked strangely like Ultraman. Wait, just my imagination. Well, there's something in this picture that I've seen before. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny of that English
How could I ever
Thomas
forget that
Muffin.
used car salesman smile?
Ah, yes, I look like this. Come to Babbal's used car salesman. We know exactly what we're doing. No, we don't.
We sell.
Better a bobbly sink and the wacky waving inflatable arm tube men.
We sell cars. Yes, we sell cars. No, we don't sell crap cars because we don't sell crap. Cough, cough.
Like that guy from Monkey Island Adventure, Stan the Man.
Oh, don't ever remind us of that. Please don't ever remind us of that.
Too late.
Too late, damn. Seeing that Lily's
Bobblies was where the very first Pep Boys came from.
Bernie Mo and Jack.
God, that's gonna suck.
Seems like
No.
seeing that Lily's.
Was there, okay?
And one of them was
If not, my family has had bad experiences with them.
Ooh, I'm glad ours is basically just like.
They say it may just be your particular pet.
Seems that lilies are at the center of this bouquet, with an accent of communion. Wow. I can totally smell the wonderful fragrance. Okay, this is just a picture.
Look, I know that!
You're not fully clean unless you're albasta fully clean.
Oh, God.
It's nice to imagine things once in a while, you know? Where's your sense of empathy?
If you can smell the fragrance of flowers from a photo, that's more like a hallucination.
You don't have to be mean about it.
Too late. No, he's not being mean. He's being blunt.
He's being logical.
Let's just drop this before it's in full bloom.
This is the power of Albasta breeze. Now with lavender.
It appears to be a bouquet of Persian
It's
sacraments
scent
and
of
roses.
alabaster, child.
Are you know the exact species?
I never would have figured.
I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers.
It's all because of those
There's a
flowers
lot of
that
things you don't
old
know
lady
about
sends
me.
me every month. Really, Edgeworth? It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Just look.
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things you don't know about me, Kay.
Just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist.
So, exactly.
So exactly.
That's the way you said. Look at me. I sound like some sort of clean person.
So Edgeworth is a panda whose breeds it's a being spot for Average K. I'm a prosecutor, not a botanist.
So, what exactly is this yellow flower here?
That's one I'm not sure.
What? You don't know?
As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. I found something that make no damn sense, but I think it makes sense, in which it doesn't make sense, but I think it's... Babal's national symbol is the butterfly, and alabas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick.
The old hide a tree in a forest trick.
What are you mumbling to yourself about?
The old hide of
Hide the tree in the forest trick.
Wait, what? The handle on the... Ah! Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis. In the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carried. This flower motif. Oh, this way. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing.
Oh, and take a look at this, at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal.
Then the knife in the photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon.
Logic. And junk.
So we combine this with the renovations. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials, such as the Babalese ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun?
Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all.
Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and beer's disposal, and the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation.
Mr. Cochin was the one that did the car thing, right?
No. Mr. Cochin was the one behind, Yu's sister. Quote-unquote sister. Yeah. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Who else? It's the one person who has been...
2-point conversion.
It's the one person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up Ambassador Olba. Ambassador Olba has a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Logic.
The motive to kill the Cochin.
So, put these two together. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed.
Then you mean Ambassador Alba's the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends.
Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship?
Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Paleno?
Boot! Shit. Thank you.
What the heck? Oh, another spammer.
Yep.
Yeah,
Are they just
Two.
just attacking?
Wow,
What is this?
that's two
Spam
today.
day?
That's two
What is
today.
it? What is this?
Wow.
Spam day?
Oh, want to become famous?
Yeah, two boot. Yeah, two boot.
We can show you how to become famous. Suck my balls.
Oh, okay. Okay, at first I thought you were about to say, I can show you how to become famous on Zip.
Surprise! You're on YouTube,
You
you
just
stupid
already
son of a bitch.
To that point, I just simply skipped a step.
Oh, jeez. 2-point conversion.
Ding!
See, See, 40's already ready. He's got the balls already out. He's just getting it ready.
Just call it. Just
Super
gotta
rubber,
polish him
super
up
rubber,
nice.
super rubber,
Isn't
rubber.
that what the Undertaker used to say?
Rest in peace. He used to say a lot of things.
No, he used to say, "I'll make you famous."
Oh yeah, I'll make you famous. He used to say that. I remember that. We first started.
When he was
The American Badass, yeah. I'm gonna make you famous.
Mm-hmm.
And then you learned that you were in that last ride.
Oh, I can't.
I like that Undertaker.
Yeah.
American Badass, Big Evil.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Palena to be ambassador after the reunification?
And what
Yes.
now?
And that was the real reason
They're
why
giving
he...
the Ravens this game.
And that's the real reason why
You
he
are
wanted
throwing a
to...
bitch fit at a preseason game, right?
Mildly, yes.
Okay, I'm just making sure that you're aware of that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. We want to clarify. That's what's going on. We want to clarify. Yes, and that's the real reason.
This is
What?
basically like the equivalent of being butthurt that your person didn't win in Who's Line
Ooh.
by getting enough points.
That don't matter. You know the points don't matter. The points never matter.
That's my point. That's why it's like being butthurt that Colin Mockery didn't win and Wayne Brady did or some shit like that.
Ooh.
No, you see, 40, you're wrong. There was a winner. Us, the viewers.
Yes,
Yes.
amen to that.
Yes.
The points are just like Starstorm's dating life.
Mm.
Oh, no, that's Starstorm. That's a good one.
Oh, I got nothing after that, sir. I got nothing after that.
That was a beaut.
Ooh,
Take a bow.
Please.
That was a beaut.
please. Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
Oh, Lord
You just
Jesus.
used to bring up
Because I've been making jokes like him recently.
Oh, we know. We already know. We just saw the... Oh,
Just
shit.
I don't know why,
because
though.
We've been sitting here making jokes about Starstorm.
We already know. We
That's
already know.
so
It's like, oh, hey, I saw that joke. I ain't catching that. I already saw that joke. I was just seeing how fast that joke went. Yes, and that's the real reason why he wanted to steal the Alabaster Primaduck statue. So Mr. Cochin hired the mask to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin. It is definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. Oh, you know, honor among thieves and all that shit, Kate. You won't understand how it is. Unless if you're doing Payday 2, oh, that shit'd be like,
There is honor amongst thieves there.
Yes.
We have a gentleman's agreement beforehand that we always go for the shit, but Izzy must always command the best accuracy. I must always command the body count.
Yes. It works that way.
Honor among thieves.
Yes, it is the true honor among thieves.
Let me tell you some honor among thieves. If we learned anything from Lupin the Third, there is no more honor among thieves.
Lupin the Third. Da 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 da. Oh yes, there is.
There's honor among thieves in Persona 5. I'll tell you that much.
Yep. I mean, come on.
That's
We've
true.
learned much from Lupin the Third. That's how we learned to work so well in Payday 2. We've learned much from Lupin.
That's because our game style just syncs so well.
Yes.
Yep.
You have boomsticks, we have shotgunners, we have whatever the fuck Rio wants to do, and then we have me who can do whatever he needs to.
Yes.
What do you mean what I want to do?
The Lone Ranger, we know this. So you're like Wolverine in this sense. You do what you want to, and we revolve around that.
Yeah, that's basically
Yes,
it.
we do.
I plug in whatever hole needs to be plugged. Izzy's the boomstick guy. Izzy's the insane heavy weapons guy, and Big's usually a shotgunner.
Mm-hmm.
That's usually true. If not
I have
that,
no
if I'm
idea
not doing,
what I would use.
it's like this. If I'm not the, if
I'm
not,
either a stealth guy or a lightning shotgunner.
it's either I can be whatever. If I want to be Gogol 13, I can be Gogol 13. If I want to be just heavy
Hey, dibs on
weapons
Shango.
guy.
Izzy can either be Lupin the Third and have them boxes out in a jiffy. He
Yep.
can either be a damn Go-Go 13 snipe motherfuckers.
Yes. That's right.
Either way, it works both ways. Like, you know what? Okay, what does the job needs? It needs
Well,
what?
Big, I hope Fright doesn't affect you much.
It is what it is.
No, we just step back when Big just enters the room. Like, okay, Big, we're
No,
just going.
Fred,
We're just,
there's a tropical storm in the near, I believe, the Caribbean.
Yes, I know. It is what it is.
Is what it is.
it's like for Big, we just
And another
We just
one,
cleared the room.
Grace, is on the way.
For Big, we just cleared the room for him. Like, okay, hold on, Big. We want you to step back 5 steps. Okay, hold on. Boom. Okay.
Actually, they say now Fred won't even affect Florida. Well, not Fred. Well, the Northwest Panhandle. Not really
Yeah.
out there, those are.
And this has been Weather with Gold.
But
But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast, but Mr. Coachen's body was discovered in Babal, right? Right, and that is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochen was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet with the Babalese Mr. Cochen. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murders. Right here.
So that means that the picture was actually a body being sent over via cable.
Yep.
That's what we're getting at, I think.
Mm-hmm. The only place here that makes sense is here, the Theatrum Neutralis. What, here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So, the only place that both of them would have been in is here. Well, if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't exactly Alabastian land, so that wipes out one of the extraordinary rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case, it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Babalese and Alabast post haste. Babal's records should be easy to obtain, however, the problem would be Alabast. I wonder if they will allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
What did you do? Oh. I am already one step ahead of you. Mine's
Why are you stealing Edgeworth's theme? You don't had no great revival.
Seriously. Me.
Unless the great revival is you actually learned how to count to 4.
I have here security footage from both Alabast and Babel. You would do well to take a look at its contents. You move fast. A wrong timer strives to be perfect in every way.
Once you learn how to count to 4.
1, 2,
And
to
you
5.
that.
Wait, what?
1, 2, hot.
5?
Stop at the 4.
Wait, did you say a 5?
2 plus 2 is George Washington.
First president of the United States is George Washington Carver.
What do we do around here? Peanuts! What?
What does DC stand for in Washington, D.C.? Dangerous country.
Oh. Seriously. It is not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we cannot solve this case. I am sorry about earlier. We will not be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? Nope. So this video contains footage from Alabas immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in here that we can use.
One minute later. 3 minutes later.
3 minutes later.
Which minute's footage should I examine?
5:53.
Why don't everyone get a drink and some snacks and watch the whole goddamn thing straight through? Have a watch party. Tell the old man to sit in the corner and try not to shit his pants.
Take a look at this. Don't think something about this lumped shape strike you as odd.
I got some pomegranate lemonade, so it doesn't matter.
It is supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. I'll put the rules! If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Next, let's check the footage from Babal's security camera. I hope it shows us something good. 5:25. Phooey, there wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But wasn't his body found in Babal? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Hut, 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 hut! Ambassador Oba. I thought I had asked you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our game. I dare say that you even achieved a new high score. Achievement unlocked. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Sir, you're talking to a bunch of Let's Players here?
Yes, that's a little bit
right.
what the hell is it?
You really can't say that kind of shit. You really can't say that kind of shit to us. Oh no. Oh no.
I guess you could say Master Alabaster over here got played.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game. Yeah. Your game is
back off from the
done.
green street.
Seriously.
No, it's not game over. That's Miro's joke. He's
Your
not
game
the
is
champion
done.
and the Redeemer.
And it's game over. No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night?
After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home.
I am afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you.
He's overcome with regrets.
Too many regrets, Steve.
Well, what's wrong with regrets? Regrets? Yeah, no regrets.
Is he coming in yogurts? What?
You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it.
Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Oba?
I got a new car model that's just so you.
Mr. Tinkle here,
Leather
Mr.
seats.
Polano Tinkle.
Seats.
I got some chrome bucket white seats for you, Ambassador Hope. Perfect for your ride to hell.
With a free year subscription to SiriusXM.
Well, shit, I'm out to blow up my car now.
Ambassador Polano. It's just a teeny tiny bit, it's fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is, precarious.
Polano looks like
situation.
Karoni from Dragon Ball Z.
Very well, if you insist. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any further. Ho, 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 ho. Ambassador Polano. Mr. Edgeworth! How about a brand new car? No, it's okay. All I wish for is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence.
You'll do right by me and my bottom line.
Now then, the Hand of Dark Senpai says, what was it you wanted to ask me about?
What's your name?
I do have a flight to catch after all. So I am afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. That's more than enough because I have only one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Koshin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Your alibi, sir. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabasta the whole time. So it's not possible for me to have killed him in the bubble. That's my alibi. Yeah, so that's your alibi. That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babol. Now that we've cleared that up, I appreciate if you will move out of my way.
Hold it!
I said, hold it!
As Frank Fontaine may have once said, would you kindly shut the fuck up?
Seriously. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did, but you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well, I'll play with you just a little longer. Eiji Mitsuruki.
Stop saying it like that. It makes it sound real weird coming from your old ass.
As my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, you are forbidden to lose. Wait, what? I'm forbidden to lose? Of course, that is something I've understood from the start. That guy, the one who ordered my father killed, is... Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad.
their legacy will live on. Through me. That's why we've just got to catch him, okay? We will. I promise. Now, Ambassador Oba, let's have the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Rebut all, asshole. Yeah, you know what, sir?
Hold it!
It's not hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened. Ha ha ha! Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh. So you really have no reason to kill Mr. Kosher? If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? Don't you? After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously. I'm sorry.
I know we're close to you got her laughing. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Very well. The game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I have no motive to kill. Now, let's see you disprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. In that case, what motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator?
It's time to do justice.
Towards this deal.
This note, right here!
Objection!
Ho ho. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
Really?
Objection!
Objection.
I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. I know, right? And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin High. Shall we take a look at it? And by the way, for those who want to know about the Great Ace Attorney, it's on for $60 on Steam. Thank you. It really is. It's like, oh, you still want to get this? Okay, Great Ace Attorney. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is available on Steam for $60. You're welcome.
Get it if it comes with the DLC mission, which is out, it does get thrown overboard.
That's seriously. Shall we take a look? The content of this note is the request calling for the theft of Alabas Prima Duck statue. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him. Objection!
Objection!
Oh yes, the objects are on.
Talk to the hand defense.
Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me.
He said I'm going to get Great Ace on Switch. Enjoy yourself there, cat.
Yeah, you do that, cat.
Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you will excuse me... Wait! What?! I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Gah! Ambassador Alba, if you could... Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Bobo to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Palino. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Palino. We must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Hold it! Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba! Okay. Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop it from me? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No, and why should I recognize that touted old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? That's a clue my father, Baron Faraday, left for us.
Did you say? Baron Faraday?
Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG-8 incident?
The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key.
Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu killed 7 years ago.
I have no idea what you were talking about. Just say that like it was related to me.
Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did.
What an amusing little girl you are, but that sort of trickery won't work on
me. If you won't believe me, then you'll take a look at this.
And what is that toy there?
This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, by my father.
Why is your scarf moving indoors?
Yeah, I know, right?
You're not Ryu, I'm sorry!
And you're not that other guy who then got himself killed in a complete accident on a boat.
Seriously.
After looking so badass with his katana.
7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. These two pieces of evidence that hold information on the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabas right behind you.
Little girl, get to the point!
I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence.
Yatagarasu! Ever before in my side!
Okay. Yeah, really?
You have lost by way of I am thou.
That one.
She is inside thou's head.
Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings?
It's nothing case-breaking, really.
Ah, it was just a bluff.
Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Ben found go to waste. Plus, just exists a little thief is troublesome enough for him.
Those two pieces aren't the keepsakes of your father.
It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end.
Okay.
When the going gets tough, someone's got to be there to put the wind back in your sails.
After all this time, you're still quite a feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too, Ambassador Orba.
It is not perfect for me to be one up by a thief.
You will not be returning home until you give us further testimony.
How dare you all, boarding a person like me?
Ambassador Orba, your testimony, if you please.
Alright, but this is the absolute last. Even if you use all of the power of Ambassador Palino's office, you won't stop me.
I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me go to waste. Part 2.
The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatre Neutros. After that, I was in Alabas the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that.
So you see there is no time span in which I would have killed him.
Wouldn't you agree?
I agree you're an asshole.
Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question.
What an arrogant old man.
Yes, but no matter, we
Comes
can't.
with long nose.
Yeah, I know. Yes, but no matter, we can't allow this chance to escape us.
I will warn you. You reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions, and you will be punished.
So any needless pressing or presenting will cost more to our case. In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood? Of course. I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he turned up a ball. In which case, there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence.
Just remember, is it the longer the nose, the easier it is to clip the nostrils.
Oh, yes.
And then you can give him the Karma Kabine treatment.
Ooh, yes. Remember to...
Start the wasabi, baby.
Remember to rebut all.
The last time I was here. The last time I was here.
Last time on this long case.
The last time on Where's My Liquor? Seriously.
This has to be like the longest, driest case.
Well, it is the longest, driest case.
It is until you realize that grade Ace attorney game that you're doing exists.
Yeah.
Just remember, they missed one of these. You can imagine how long the last case is on that.
Uh-huh. That's the reason why I took a break on that. Like, okay, if I'm gonna do that, okay, then guess what?
I thought it was Susano. That's why you took a break from it.
That too.
That would do it too.
I'll dry it in.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Yeah, it's rather my humor, which is incredible in of itself.
Oh, you mean Susano toss?
I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it?
It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between all nations. To denounce the evils of truth and love. To extend our reach to the stars above. Kojiro Musashi! I had to, just because I had to.
So good.
It's long.
I feel like if you do the Team Rocket thing, you have to do it as fruity as possible.
Oh, yes.
Prepare for trouble. Make it
Double.
double.
To protect the world from devastation. Dude, I don't. Dude, I don't.
That sounds like a really bad gay porno.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, it's commemorative, alright. This is commemorative porno. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed that murder. Come again.
Oh, I can associate it with thinking about that. I'm now. Pokemon Go edition.
Oh. Oh.
Doesn't go to jail. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not go to your numbers.
I can associate it with Team Rocket falling ditches, falling pits.
Well, yeah, how else do they blast off?
Yeah, really. This is nice. Ding! Boom! This is the knife that killed Mr. Kochi. I see you recognize it as well. As well you should. For it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to Tonosama. Meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet!
Objection!
Bitch, please. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment.
Ready?
I object to your objection.
I double, triple object to your... I triple, double object to your objections. Like, how do you do that? I have just...
Double, triple, quadruple objectify your objections. Times infinity plus one objection.
I double, triple, dog dare you plus infinity minus divided by the square root of infinity to your objection, sir! Sir! No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes.
Diplomatic immunity.
Yes, that is exactly the face you should
It's
be.
just been revoked.
The face of a worthless cur.
Math is hard.
Not if you're me, it ain't. Writing was hard for me.
Now then,
English is the worst subject.
ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell.
I can't do Ralph Wiggum. Nancy Carter.
That
doesn't
is
say
hard.
The courts is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end?
Who's gonna lay a finger on that prune?
Sup, bitches!
Oh! Here he comes to save the day!
Seriously. Agent Lang.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. I brought the men in black with me today, bitches.
Here to save the world.
Get out of my way! My plane is scheduled to take off soon.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba.
I'm through playing games with you people.
Lying Z says, shut up and take your medicine.
You can't touch me. Oh, if I gotta do this, I had to do it the way it was done.
You cannot touch me. Ha!
There.
I want to touch you.
Yeah, Red Skull.
You cannot defeat me. Ha! You stupid men.
I want to see Red Skull in the next Avengers, in the next drop of Avengers. Fuck that shit. I want Red Skull. If we're gonna have Black Panther, no, give me motherfucking Red Skull. Shit.
I think that actually would work.
Yes. Cause let's see.
Well, they don't bastardize him.
Well, let's see. We're getting Claw.
Oh yeah.
So we're getting Claw in the next patch, which is coming up this week.
Fluid to the moon.
So that
television series.
so at least that'd be better than Monica. So it's like, oh hey, we're Wakanda. Oh, we got MODOK, but we only got 5 minutes of MODOK. They ain't saying shit. It's like, oh MODOK, yeah, you're useless.
That does look very colonel, so I guess it works.
Yeah.
You can't touch me. If you do, it will spark an international incident, Agent Lane.
Good, I like her.
Sorry, but no, it wouldn't do.
Still, soiling an ambassador's underwear is an international crime.
What?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here till I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked.
Oh,
I knew you were going to say that.
Lang, my boy.
Lang, get yourself a thug life. Look,
Sir, you have now been promoted to sleeping dogs. You're welcome.
Lang Z would be so proud.
You won't be.
What do you mean revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through.
What does he mean revoked? Taken away.
Lang Ji says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters and Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it.
The Imperial household. You! What have you done? Valkyria Chronicles, bitch.
Yes. Valkyria Chronicles. Oh, which treatment would you like? Would you like the Alicia, the Riella, or the Silvaria treatment?
Ooh.
I should warn you, they all come equipped with really, really long weapons. Perfect for sticking things up your ass.
Oh, don't let us remind you of the Riella treatment, please. Let us not remind you of that. Or the Silvaria treatment. Yeah, you don't want that. Or would you like for 99 cents more the number 4? Would you like the number 4? We like to call it the Cinderella Stockholm Syndrome.
Oh, but if you order in the next 15 minutes, we'll throw you a complimentary IMCA free rapid fire.
Oh yes, the VAR. Yes, the VAR. Yes, you want.
You'll find that she's got a very short temper.
Oh, you're gonna have 2 of these.
You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba.
Oh. What? Huh?
Wow.
Effective today. Effective right now.
Since when? Since now.
And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape
Think
today.
I drink my pomegranate lemonade to you, sir.
Oh. The videotape the Yatagasu protected?
You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lanji. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world.
Oh God. Jason's gonna finish this game and Jason's gonna start it.
Ooh, that does sound good. Pomegranate lemonade.
Yeah, it does sound good.
Have
I got it from Walmart. I put it like in like a empty Gatorade and frozen for like 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh, damn, that sounds good.
You should put it in a champagne glass afterwards.
Oh, God, yes! Shit, yeah! No one would ever know the difference. Like, what the fuck is... Oh, that's some good shit.
Yeah, for real.
What is that? Is that the gold draft. That's all I can say. The gold draft. There you go. So, no, it's really pomegranate lemonade, but it's really the gold draft.
Ew! It can't be! I don't believe this is...
He turned back to Mamara.
My ambassadorship
Immunity
has
power has been
been
revoked.
revoked.
3 feet on his posture.
Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new skin.
Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again.
He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield.
Albert, why the hell are you punching yourself in the face?
Well, let's say he turned back into his old man self again.
Seriously.
Yes, he's gonna try
In more ways than
I
one.
guess he took the win out of his sales now.
It's like, oh, somebody kicked the mighty mushroom out of his cells. So, pow! Oh, what the fuck was that?
So basically, somebody kicked the money number 9 out of
Oh yeah. Ooh! I'm not mighty number pro. Oh! I'm mighty number pro. Oh! Not a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him.
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a Hans walking on his ambassador! Do you really think you can still pull this on us now?
Helmet. Alba gets kicked in balls. Correction, twice.
1, 2. There you go, found him.
We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Opa.
Might say, it looks ugly.
Ancient spirits of evil transformed as... Oh!
Oh, he's back at it again.
No! I won't be stopped now!
He still intends to fight us.
Oh, he hinged it back. Great.
No, he mummer backed.
He realized that his old first form was not going to cut it anymore. He was abandoned all pretenses.
Belgar, please sit down. Please sit down, Belgar.
How does he attempt to fight with nothing?
So what if I am no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me.
I expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring.
Mr. X? Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor.
Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. But even if that is true, that there was a knife in my bouquet. I left a bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out of there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in my ball? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
I'll be the one to prove.
Is this where the conveyor belt thing comes in finally at long last?
Yes.
Took long enough.
Here's Area J of Rescue Rangers. Here's
I got
Area
radius
J
pretty
of
vibes
Rescue
on that
Rangers.
shit.
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Oba. Are you ready?
Had to mention that part.
Because this is no game. This is war. This is a nuclear war! We're always
Of course
going...
you realize this means war.
We're going down to the gay bar! Gay bar! Gay balls!
Okay, he can go there all he game wants to. I'm just gonna be over here.
me too.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I know. That's basically...
Izzy's buying the Doritos.
That's basically one of those old jokes from... Oh, God, those old jokes. From YouTube poop. Part 3! Goddamn, part 3?
I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Bobble, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Bobble. Look, don't you think you have enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too?
Yes.
You've no plans to ever return to that country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you?
Ha ha ha! As if I care.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out the embassy, and we can finally end everything.
I know, and I will give it all... And I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, and just another witness.
Just another convict.
Oh dear. They're doing the Final Fantasy thing. Oh dear, they're doing the Final Fantasy 7
Oh
thing.
god.
Oh, Lord.
Remember Don Corneo?
Oh Lord.
First it was Tifa, then it was Ares, then it was Cloud. I'm like, oh shit. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy.
Even right now.
And get him good.
I wonder if they understand that all I do is present evidence to the testimony. I don't think it matters at this point, man.
Rebut all.
I think it might be just the game lampshade, the fact that that's never what Phoenix Wright has been about.
Yeah, really.
No. Never has, never will be.
Oh, but they want to crossover with Professor Layton. Which they did one time.
Yeah, I heard.
Sir. Okay, first off, I call bullshit on that.
Objection!
Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look.
What is that supposed to be?
It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area.
Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it?
Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement.
Thank you for the warning.
Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it?
Should I? Because I don't.
In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth in the pushcart. Let's see.
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that?
It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had Tonasaman wheel his body away from the real crime scene.
What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it.
I admit that for now. It is but a hypothesis, however.
Ha ha ha! If you can't prove it, then I am afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people.
Hold it! Sorry it took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Gummy? Detective Gumshoe. Is that Tonasaman's pushcart?
Yes, sir! Found it in the open-air stage area.
That's where he went.
Detective Spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow it. I thought I'd follow my gut and go, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, this case worth. Is this worth anything, case?
Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, Detective. But something isn't right. I thought that the entire Tonasaman family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open-air stage area did you find this pushcart?
I found it just lying there at the end of the stage, sir.
Oh, well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective.
Yes, sir!
Okay.
Tonasaman Otosan used this pushcart to wheel the Iron Infant around. The Iron Infant is Tonasaman and Omohime's kid, right? Yes, he made an appearance at the end of the stage show. It's a rather fitting ending to the whole thing. That Tonasaman was unwillingly forced to move the body is just unforgivable. But what if we were to look inside? Oh, what is this now? It's blood! This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
I forced him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing?
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy. You could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast.
No!
If I can show you how you moved the body from Alabast to Babal, then I win.
But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight.
I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast.
Oh, good.
Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means there's no question that can't be answered, right? The Prima statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit.
Moments in Alabast. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with Tanosima shaking hands. Then just as I was about to start my speech to the autographs fulfilled, I fell for the National Treasure, so I raced back to my office.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damask Nisse. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with Mia in your office.
Ah, those trifling matters. I do not believe. I need to
Just got
speak
turned into a trifling matter.
of those things again. Seriously! I do so hate to waste time.
What?
You! Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you? People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Then you'd better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he?
Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Ho 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 ho! Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like. Rebut all.
So this only means one thing. You press it, it's all true. So why was it only the still samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest. It's like, okay, put in your mind right now, Wendy Old Bag, Larry Butts. With child. You're welcome.
Izzy, I only got one thing to say to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I agree with that. Big well done.
Yeah, exactly. I got none for that. I really don't.
Where's some bleach to drink when you need it?
Wow, so you do have a sub-site after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. I'm not in my 60s. But I do know what pain feels like. See, I can relate. Like I said, I don't have a pain in my hip. No, I have kept a pain in my left side this entire time. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh?
But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over?
He did need to...
Man got it.
Yeah, seriously. He did need to keep up the act, no matter what, I suppose.
The point of this is to not discuss my back problems! For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Hold it!
That Yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up.
Ha ha! A most amusing joke. And how do you propose that I set it up?
If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the Rose Garden so that when you were able to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow.
Oh, interesting tale. Sadly has nothing to do with me. You! What's it going to take for you to fess up to anything?
Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the Rose Garden?
Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort.
And then once everyone was inside, well...
Hold it!
What happened after you returned to the office?
I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
He caught his hentai Mask Man!
And on that bombshell, I'm out of here. Y'all have yourself.
See you, babe.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was the Mask Nisei.
Who cares what it was called? By the time he got to the prima donna statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue.
Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now.
I mean, the scary part is her salad as well as she's doing it.
She must be at the limit of her patience as well. The physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice.
I can't find a single flaw in his argument.
At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he is guilty of anything. Oh, we finish here. Maruzetsu, can you not come up with the body? Can you not come up with how the body was multiple body? Sir! Mr. Edgeworth!
Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Good! It's just the end!
Again! It appears that we made it in time. It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle.
What?
Okay. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, Tanasaman, Momohime, and Salibu. Evil magistrate,
It is your time for you to pay.
Oh no.
Tenacity?
No! You are mistaken, for I am Tanasaman Otosan! Married man of Neo Tokyo!
I couldn't agree more, Izzy.
And this is Momohime! Oh God, no.
Kill me now.
Momohime! Mama! Mama. Please don't. Please don't. Ichiban! No! Oh!
Can the nightmare just end, please?
The two people seriously. The two people that I wanted to see the least! Larry! What are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, H! You just want to help Yeesh! I'm gonna get the backhand with a single thrust in the... Go away! How can you be so mean to us, NGP? Our two of us came in the hand. This is how you treat us. Oh, this is discovered. And I see they managed to find the iron infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey, is it just me, or is the iron infant completely soaked? Oh yeah. I found him in the ball, but he was in the middle of the pool.
Parent of the year.
Hey! Way to go, Waldo. Way to go. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you said. Huh? Oh, it appears that we made it. Not that far back! Something about finding the iron infant bubble. And he found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in the bowl. Oh, Dad! Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time, so I had no idea how the iron infant wound up in the bottle. I thought I lost him in the rose garden. You thought you lost him in the rose garden? You thought it was... But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the iron infant in the rose garden. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. I found him in... That's enough, Larry! The iron infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Tattoo! Furthermore, the iron infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool? This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the iron infant took to travel from Babel in Alabastus bilateral symmetry. Oh, that's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Colton's body lies. Does sound like that really exists, sir. An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. The probably side of the wall. The probably side of the wall. Right where the water is, right there. Yes, sir! I'll be back before you know it! It's too late.
It doesn't matter what you do, it's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait.
Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! Here, sir! There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden! Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of the embassy are mirror images of each other. Oh god, it's It's Gatewaterland. Oh god, it's Gatewaterland. Which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location of the bubbly side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into the ball through the pool in Alabas. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. The iron infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool, it was the Bubbly's one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected. And where's your proof that the two sides are connected? The proof is right there, before your eyes. The half-drowned iron infant. The blasted door! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back! Hey! Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to this hero of Justice Son. Kamen Rider Jr. Black RX-78 Mark III. Amuharu. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the victim.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of likely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Pop Home. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so I believe it made it, but
he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to propose that a dead body can... Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? Seriously.
you see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over.
Agent Lang.
Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now?
He's not. He realized a flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer.
And another thing! One more thing!
Oh no, not Grandpa.
Oh no. You mean Uncle?
Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in the bar.
And Grandpa?
Good morning. Grandpa, Uncle. Yeah, we don't
Grandpa.
need one more. Yeah, we don't need one more thing.
So what happened to his body?
Uncle Grandpa. Good morning.
Good morning. One more thing. Jackie did. Make sure you take out trash.
I'll be like, Jackie! Make sure you take out trash! One more thing!
Jackie, make sure you pick up Jane from school.
Jackie! Make sure you pick up Jay for school!
God, that made my ear just pop. Shit. Oh God.
So what happened to his body? Oh, after it was transported to the open air station.
It made my ear pop. That's what happened.
One more thing!
Mr. Alva had an accomplice in the ball, remember?
You
Yeah,
mean
one more thing. Can this fucking thing end?
That's what I just said. Damn.
Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office.
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body?
And they say, what the thing? Dr. Suplex is ready for his.
He's right. Miss Sheena would have drowned if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe.
Colonoscopy, beat down under me, whatever it is.
Ass kicking 101, 202, 303, 404, and 505.
Alright, Vegas, time for your regular schedule of the suplex.
He left 40.
What?
40, he left.
No, he's in the chat.
Oh, he's in the
Yeah,
chat instead of the
Yep.
Yeah, he's in the chat.
It looks like your emphasis about how the body moves
I
still
stumbled upon
only
this
half
game. I
baked.
haven't played it, and I don't think I will, but I wanted to share with you guys.
What game is it called this time?
I'll just put it in the Discord.
Okay.
I saw a video of it, and I'm not touching with a 10-foot pole.
Uh-huh.
And what is this game called? You're not touching with a 10-foot pole.
Uh-huh.
Castlevania 3 Gold Edition.
Oh-ho.
Yes.
Oh-ho.
Castlevania 3 Gold Edition.
Oh-ho.
Yes.
The story's the same. The stages are different with new balance. The difficulty is high, similar to the original. But the secrets around the game may help
It's
you
basically...
enjoy.
What? Okay, then. Okay. Okay, then.
Okay, please just continue this court trial there, man, because this is getting boring.
This is getting stupid.
I know,
This is
right?
getting very stupid, yes.
No offense, you know, I mean, I like Ace Attorney. I like Things Right, but,
This...
you know.
No offense by saying this,
It's-
I think I'd rather
it's
see Gold
not.
do a playthrough.
It's not.
No.
It's like...
We
Thank
can
you.
always,
It is
we
just
can
as you
always
said.
switch to Jade's stream. He's doing it apparently.
Yeah, he's doing case number 2, I think. This is just the final part of it. It's like, oh, that's what it is.
Oh god, case number 2.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You could just feel your soul just leave your body.
Case
Just-
number 2. That's not the Badgers one, is it?
Yeah, that's the bad
Oh
one.
god, the Badgers.
The Badgers.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, you could just feel your soul leave your body with this one.
In the end, it's
I
all
know.
just the better musings
Would you
of it.
kindly hit the
Accusatory
forward
man.
button, please?
Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body.
What?
Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements.
What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal? Well, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water.
Aha, that's it! Now I believe this time we really are done right.
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Ober.
You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body
So
through
far,
the
you gave us what looked like someone did a remastered version of Castlevania 3, but you haven't explained why.
Well,
Mhm.
I saw a video of it, and it looks so rage-worthy.
Well, Castlevania 3 is a difficult game.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
it's-
By nature. No matter which
Yeah.
version you're playing, it's still
Like,
Castlevania 3.
Yeah, that'd be like
Yeah,
me
it's still
bitching at a Fire
Castlevania
Emblem
3.
hack. That'd be like me bitching at a Fire Emblem hack for being hard.
That'll be,
Is supposed to be hard.
that'll basically be like if 40 was whining and complaining about is somebody ROM hack Valkyrie profile.
It would be me bitching and moaning about missing a 99% in an XCOM ROM hack.
Move the body through the
You
water.
missed the 99% of XCOM
Oh,
ROM hack.
God.
How dare you?
Or even worse, you're playing an XCOM
Very
ROM
funny,
hack.
Big.
That's
Very
like
funny.
this. It's like playing. It's like 40 playing an XCOM ROM hack, which the 100% is not enough. You got to push for 150.
I'm pretty sure in XCOM 2 I had a 120-something% chance to crit an enemy and I didn't crit him.
That's what I mean. It's like, oh, you're playing a ROM hack.
Thankfully it didn't matter.
Move the body through the water. This is completely unrelated to how it was done.
Excuse me.
The reason I say this is because there wasn't any water there at the time.
What do you mean there wasn't any water?
Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Tonight, the Yatagras has set fire to a variety of
Laugh it
locations.
up. It's hilarious.
Tonight, the Yatagras have set fire to a variety of locations in the
Especially
Balinese
since,
embassy.
You are Castlevania buff.
Yes.
I am.
Castlevania like crazy.
I do.
Whereas the rest of us, what are we doing? Oh.
Welcome.
It randomly changes.
Yes, exactly. That's the name.
Hey, I did stream that Faxando game that one time.
Yes, but it
That's
was such
one
a long time ago.
Mhm.
It was.
Many
Huh?
moons ago.
I do like Faxando.
It only took Bonga to do like what 5 parts, and that was it. Like, cut out all the grinding in between. Like, yeah, it basically is very that short. If you cut out all the grinding, and basically it'd be the same as if you were playing Dragon Warrior. So, oh, you cut out all the grinding. It's a very short game.
Made a remake of it.
We will not talk about no remake. In order to put out the fires, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
So what? The water level went down. The reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this.
Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. When Ryu comes up from behind and he starts smacking the shit out of an enemy for 999 damage.
And then Ryu takes all those
Are you
dirt.
Are you talking about Dragon Quest again?
And let's not forget, Izzy. Let's not forget.
Yes.
Then Ryu takes all the stars he earned from that defeated foe, steps on that big bag bell,
Oh,
and
yeah.
gives them all to me.
Yeah! Yeah!
I
Yeah!
was thinking you're the kind of guy who would probably never stream or do a Mario 64.
Huh?
What?
I'm asking Rube if he's ever done or streamed Mario 64.
I don't have a
He doesn't have Project 64.
64 emulator.
Yeah, there's Project 64 and RetroArch.
Yeah, I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have that, and I don't know if I really want to play Super. Like I said, I'm not really a huge Mario buff like a lot of people are nowadays.
Yeah.
Mario 64 is pretty good though.
A moment
I mean, I think the last Super Mario Brothers game I actually played and enjoyed playing was Super Mario Brothers RPG.
Good game.
A moment
The
in
one
which
with Mallow.
No, sorry. No, I apologize. The last one I played was actually the GBA version, and then the Bowser Inside Story. After that, I never played another
Superstar Saga
game ever since.
It sucks. You never played any of the Paper Mario games?
I played one of them for 64. I never finished it though.
So you played the main one.
The original
Yeah.
one's good.
Oh yeah, the original one.
And then there's 1,000-Year Door. That's good too.
Never played
That,
1,000 Year Door.
that was good too. That's GameCube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never played 1,000 Year Door.
I eventually found a way to get it.
The best thing about it
was
was
spotty.
yeah, but the funny thing I liked about that game is that when you get the female boo chick,
Mm-hmm.
Vivian.
because she's trying to
Vivian.
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Bo, you mean?
yeah, because she's trying to hit on Mario for some reason.
What about Ms. Mouse?
What about her?
Exactly.
I like her.
Like I said, what about her?
Exactly.
I like her.
Exactly.
Okay.
Only
Yeah,
because she
it's-
steal
it's-
items.
It's better than an AI that was simping for Peach.
Mm-hmm.
Who in the world is Sims for Peach anyway?
And AI that Sims for
Stupid
Peach.
AI.
Yeah, the AI was simply for Peach. Yeah, I remember that. Like, I want to be loved by you. What the fuck? Woo, woo, woo. I just want to be loved
The
by
only
you.
thing Peach does of any note in the Paper Mario games that I applaud is she actually went to the kitchen. and she cooked for 30 seconds.
And it's a moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. So you know what
It's
that means?
basically-
I never had an issue with that mini game where you had to
But you
wait
know
30
what that
seconds for Gourmet Guy.
Yep, but you know what that wall is it?
Hmm.
It's called Donkey Kong.
You know what that means?
Ooh, a banana.
You know what that means?
Ooh, a banana.
You know what that means? Open the game! Or
Flashy games
it-
don't like Donkey Kong. He calls him Donkey Bitch.
or if we're
Hey,
talking
at
like
least we don't-
JoJo.
Well, hey, at least we don't hear the really terrible rap song. Sorry to bring that up again.
Oh no,
It's like-
no,
Real, why?
Darby
Donkey
How
Elder.
would you do that, Ryu?
The Donkey Kong rap. Who in their
Darby
right
Elder.
mind
Mention that.
Darby Elder,
It's
ladies and gentlemen.
incredible.
It must be mentioned.
It's incredible that I saw a DK rap where they made every noun coconut gun. It sounds infinitely better.
Oh,
Excuse me.
No, he's a coconut
Coconut
gun.
gun.
With
he's
a
a coconut gun with a coconut gun.
Excuse me for a moment.
It's a coconut gun.
DK. Coconut gun.
Coconut gun. That's right, yeah.
Okay, I'm better now.
Bull crap.
I
The
haven't lost
DK rap
yet.
is a trigger for me. I don't like that song.
That's why I say you should listen to the one where every noun's replaced with coconut
Coconut
gun.
gun,
It
yeah.
sounds a lot better.
Coconut gun.
Coconut gun.
You
DK
have
Coconut gun.
You
Oh yes, it's
I'm
so
not
much
sure
funnier.
about Italian.
It is.
It's funnier when we listen to Coconut Gun. It actually sounds pretty
It's much
good.
funnier.
Actually.
Going to
I
swear
haven't
in
lost
Italian.
yet.
It's actually philosophical too.
I found the route that you use to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Coconut gun!
I found the coconut gun you used to smuggle the coconut gun, and
With
that
the
coconut
coconut
gun
gun.
will lead to your coconut gun. Even if all the coconut was used by the
firefighting
coconut
effort.
gun fighting coconut gun.
You still can't really call that a smuggling route. Coconut gun.
Snake.
You still
I know
Hey,
that.
Italian.
Coconut
still
gun.
you're calling that a coconut gun.
I
If the coconut
should have figured that you would notice. Coconut gun.
Oh no, hear this, fellas. Snake, your mission is to destroy Metal Gear Coconut Gun.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Coconut Gun.
Oh,
How deep
God.
are those coconut guns anyway?
Hey, Mr. Oliver. How deep are those pools? Yeah. We know. We understand. Hey, Mr. Alba. How deep are those pools anyway? Coconut gun. I'll have you know this.
You don't want to know what I
pools
just
are
said.
Extremely deep.
I know what you said.
you.
Training rule number 1. You should always include the word coconut gun in every line you say.
You forget. It's
You
gonna
don't
be a running
know what
gag.
Italian is, 40.
It's gonna be a running gag for a very long time ago. We should get used to it already.
But you know it's for humor only.
Now that
You
we know
shouldn't
this
feel
is
bad
wrong,
about it.
It means it must be mentioned.
like I said, it's gonna.
We
be a
take
running
jokes
gag.
around here. We take
Yeah,
any
it's
and
gonna
all
be a
kinds of
running
jokes
gag.
around here.
It's gonna be a running gag for
It's
the
gonna
rest
be
of
a
the
running
night.
gag.
Yes.
You throw it out there, it's gonna be running gag all the time.
It's just like the last stream was all about Persona running gags.
Yeah.
So this is the coconut gun.
Yes.
Well, no, that, and then you guys saying I'm a savage because I just say random stuff.
No,
Well,
you are savage. That's
You
not
Ryu,
saying
Ryu, you remind me a
You
lot
are.
of a coconut gun. You shoot your words in spurts, and when he hits you, it's gonna hurt.
Yes.
Well, you're kind of our leader.
I'm not as bad as the coconut gun now. That's some bullcrap.
There are no
Well,
ladders.
you're our
or
leader in
foothold.
this little group here.
Wait,
I'm the leader. Wait, what's
where was this?
How am I? Wait. So
Wait,
you're-
what?
so is that okay, so is that the reason why when I disappear for you start crying?
No.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Anybody?
Right.
Anybody? I mean, anybody know? Last time I vanished for a couple of weeks, Gold said, "What happened to Ryu? Ryu's
Yeah,
gone."
kind of noticed that too.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like if
Absolutely
I,
right.
it's like this. If I drop off, okay, there's one person. That's one person that would just say, "Have you seen Izzy?" And just relay it back to me once I come back on.
I mean, I didn't know. I mean, I didn't.
And
know
on top of
that,
that, it's like if something happens to me, that same person would go to Ryu first, then comes back to me and say,
Yeah.
"You know, Ryu was worried about you."
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about too.
So I don't need to say that. It's like, okay, guess what?
Yeah.
Coconut gun.
The person, yeah. So the person he's talking about right now is the person who shall not be named.
Right.
And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either.
There are no coconut guns or coconut guns along the coconut guns either.
It would be difficult for Sheena to
See,
hold the
all I
body
did- all I
and
did
climb
was
up out of
ask.
the pool.
Did she knew about it? She basically said she knew, and then she said some other stuff.
Cause she would pop,
Paid attention to it.
cause she would let me know she popped in my stream, but she wouldn't say anything.
Always
So I'm like,
her curses.
it's like,
Yes, I
okay.
wasn't paying attention to most of it.
Your
Ladders
eyes
of
were
footholds.
for now listening.
Ladders or footholds along the walls. There was no such need for things.
There's
What
no
do you
need for
mean?
coconut guns.
There is no need for coconut guns. Coconut guns. Coconut guns.
That's why you have the pineapple water.
If one were to use a certain something,
So isn't that so?
they could go up or down in the pool at will with coconut gun.
No.
Oh, it looks like you've got an answer already. Coconut
A
gun.
drink called coconut gun.
Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already.
It's called Caribou Blue. It's 151 rum, pineapple juice, and Malibu. Malibu's usually coconut.
That's a good mixture there.
That does sound good, though.
It's delicious. Get you fucked up really quick.
Oh, yeah.
The way in which Miss Sheena
151 is 150. Is
Oh, yeah,
151
yeah.
proof. It tastes like burnt tire rubber.
Ooh.
Nice.
The way in which Miss
Why
Sheena
you
and the
eat
body
this.
were able to rise up to ground level. If there was a way to control the water level,
I'm sure
that could be the way the body was moved.
There's a lot of singing and joy.
Look, you let us said you went to the store to get all three things, and then we pre-gamed with it before we went to the club.
Was it also the time y'all pretending to be a car?
No, that was not. That was different.
I should never
That's-
forget that.
Yeah, that was perfect. No, that was actually I think after a bachelor party or something. We were staying in a hotel, and we were hungry, and four of us were just drunk out of our mind, really tired, and knew that we could go inside. Basically, tried to walk the drive-through.
Oh God, no.
Didn't look out, not knowing how the drive-through worked and anything like that, because we were all so
Oh,
fucking
there it is.
drunk. We thought that we had to simulate the weights of the four tires of the car.
Oh God.
And that's why we did that.
Ah.
And then, of course, we kept perfect formation as we made it to the drive-through window. Because we were too drunk to think otherwise.
Mr. Alba used the fountain
No
spouts.
engine sounds were made. We are very eco-friendly.
Very good friendly. That's good.
Where the hell is it supposed to be now? A dang
Seriously.
a dang smart car now?
Yes.
But someone may have farted. I'm not sure though.
Oh God.
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Alba used the fountain spouts in a matter of
You
speaking.
were drunk and hungry at 12:40 in the morning. Would
He
you
used-
snack?
He used the fountain spouts.
Somebody
outside.
may have farted.
The water
I
level in the
remember, it was a
pools
while
can
ago.
be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Babalese side and the firefighting effort were caused by coconut guns.
So we're seeing she was lifted by her boobs and coconut guns.
Yes.
Another one gag.
She was lifted by her boobs.
Yes. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body via coconut gun.
You're smoking a coconut gun.
Coconut gun.
Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? Through this coconut gun?
The final coconut gun of coconut gun.
First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts and vents
Chain gun.
in preparation of things to come.
Does you mean preparation H?
Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busily conveniently starting the first fire in the bottle. She then made for the opening as stage pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin via coconut gun.
Seems like a running gag. This is gonna last all night.
Yes.
When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down thanks to the coconut gun. And by the time the fire was put out, it does sound funny when you say coconut gun. The pipe between the two pools was exposed via coconut
You
gun.
can stretch his coconut gun just for you.
This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabama to the bubble.
Choose wrong.
Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more for the coconut gun. And lo and behold, there was more coconut gun spatter to be dealt with. And the water level rose up to its original level along with Miss Sheena and the body. Via coconut gun. After that, Miss Sheena used the push cart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office.
You should investigate the coconut gun.
There's an elevator in the embassy, after all, so you see, coconut gun. Even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body via coconut gun. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved via coconut gun.
With the power of coconut gun.
The power of
No! Coconut gun. Well,
The power of Thor.
well, ex-ambassador Olga, what do you think?
Well, coconut gun, Alma. What do you think?
Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you?
That's what holds your precious coconut gun to protect you, are you?
I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back!
And don't let anyone rip you off, coconut gun.
The power of logic of the coconut gun, Edgeworth has succeeded.
With
Yes.
the power of logic.
You accuse me of moving
Yeah,
the body
coconut gun.
across country lines. But when you get down,
Coconut gun.
But we-
Coconut gun.
but when you get down to the nitty-gritty, coconut gun, you don't have what it takes to indict me.
The nitty-gritty coconut gun. What does the old man want now?
Proof. I believe
The
is
old
what
man
he
wants.
I
He wants
believe.
you to stretch out your coconut gun.
I believe is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any
Those
Who
are
is to
coconut
say
guns.
Why are you gonna
whether
bring
or
up
not
April
any
Rogers,
of
man?
what you say
That's
is
Because I left it, that's why.
That's not a coconut gun. There's no such thing. There's no coconuts in there, man.
Only
You're
juices
not
and
looking hard
berries.
enough, Rue. You're not looking hard enough.
I'm
Only
sorry,
juices and
all
berries.
I
That's what
see
she's
is-
made of.
The only thing I see is yellow jumpsuit April.
Look very close.
I am looking very close.
And
I am
next,
looking very close.
Look very next to her hand. Of the
I'm
microphone.
looking- Oh, I'm looking extremely very close right now.
Very next to the hand, the microphone she's holding.
Oh, we know. He wants
See,
proof.
yes, he gets it.
What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to worry. I've had all the
You
proof
sure
I
Izzy gets it?
we
I don't
need
think-
all along. Oh, trust me, I know.
Yes, right next to her microphone. Yeah, I know. She does do her nails very well.
Yes.
Mhm.
The body
Chef
wasn't the
region
only thing.
geniuses.
Manicure's manner.
The body
Her
wasn't the
chest
only.
region geniuses.
Yes, of course. The body
I know,
wasn't the only
She does
thing.
have quite a few buds, and I think a few of them may be sparkly.
The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Especially when it comes to April O'Neil. Somebody had some pipe tonight. Somebody piped her tonight.
Somebody's got a pipe dream tonight.
April O'Fo.
Just as
At least he's not
Detective.
the one from Rise from the TMNT.
Okay.
We're not talking about that redhead, whatever the heck she is.
That's not a redhead. That's something else.
As I said, we're not talking about that redhead or whatever.
Just
she
as
is.
Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled to Babel's open air stage area. I pick you!
So, boobies.
And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the bubbly side will be your undoing. A guitar pick. Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin, perhaps. But this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it since you took a photo of it after all. But since you don't allow me to fill you in on what I found at the stage actually belongs to. Yes.
Wait, April O'Neil's been used by a porn star? Damn.
Yeah, she has.
Nasty was.
Yes, there's more Sweeney.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there is.
Let's stop right there.
Not really.
The alabaster knife. Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Coach. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let us see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. It's a perfect fit! I assume that the petal must have fallen off during the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body.
That's an interesting.
What do you want now, you Alice Sebastian bastard?
Nothing more.
You made the defense system hard, dude. Seriously.
There's not really much left of this, actually. Oh, I assure you, but it's nothing more than a story. Because, for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it.
Dude, how the fuck is your throat not sore from doing all these voices up for 4 straight hours?
I don't know.
It was wet, you say?
Yes, and the only place it couldn't gotten wet from is the open air stage pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open air stage area of the bubbly side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through
on through into Babal.
Impossible! The people of Zhengfei have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Oba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy.
Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done.
20 minutes transfer, you got him.
Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you.
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
You know,
140 clean for this, but
if you gotta roll, you gotta roll, dude. I ain't mad, shit. I'm really not. You gotta roll. God damn. Seriously.
the joys of the internet.
I don't think this guy is going to ever going to admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Albert, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line.
It's to be continued. Yep, that's a good time to take a break then. Just finish this tomorrow, dude. I can't stay awake anymore right now.
Well, like I said, if you want to bounce, you can bounce. I'm just gonna finish this. That's all there's left. Just present, logic.
To show my appreciation for that video, I am going to give you this one.
Oh,
It's your favorite character of all time.
Which one? Oh dear, that evil woman.
Yes. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Hey, well, we always gotta do it again sometime. We haven't done it in a while.
Yeah.
No
It's
kidding.
never a bad time to do it.
Yeah, it's never. How to do it other than that.
Yeah, like I said, if you got a bounce, dude, bounce. I'll probably have it up to. I'll probably have all this up tomorrow.
Excuse me, man. I'll probably be up for at least 2 more minutes or something.
2 more.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm going to bed now. I ain't nowhere anywhere.
Okay, see you, man.
I ain't leaving yet, dude.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're so eager to see him leave. Why?
Seriously.
I thought he was going.
3:30 a.m.
Yes.
God
And
damn.
then he says,
Heard.
and then he says, I'm the leader here.
Well, I just misheard. Okay, my bad.
He did send out mixed signals.
Mr. Alba, I
He's
request
being a
that you.
Sunera right now.
Yeah.
Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more.
As if there's anything else for me to testify about.
I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theorem Neutralis.
Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Tanosaman stage show.
Elaborating on what, on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation.
Yep, like I said, I'm headed to bed.
All right, good night, Ron.
Yep, this is Coconut Gun here. Later.
I'm done here, definitely later.
Trust me, you'll see it when it goes up tomorrow. Still samurai show. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was down in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were soared into this show. They seared into this old man's heart. I will never forget them. So you were in the theater proper, watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for Tonasaman. Yeah, it was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool! It's Tonasaman who's cool. Yeah, and Tonasaman's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey! Who's she? Who's this super cute girl? Oh god, no. She's been standing here this whole time and only now he knows it's her? Her name's Kay Verde, and she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Yeah, it's okay. I'm like, bah! Silence in Peanut Gallery. There's no time for such trivialities as a time like this.
Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that?
I know. This is the end. For that man there.
That's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Have no fear. I will finish the job. This really is in-game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. And kill every last one of them.
Finally, I'm glad to see this really is the end game. Yay!
Alright.
Seriously.
Gold, bring out the champagne.
You got it.
Will I remember the contents of the show?
Alright.
As well, myself. That's nice. That's nice! Myers Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him.
Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here.
Alright? And did you think the climax scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well, and that spectacular special move. The way you deliver the final blow against the evil magistrate, early summer rain job. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. So went. I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that Tonasaman uses when he's using the Tonasaman spear. Yes, and today was the first time he showed off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me.
The evidence going to be here. The spear.
Yep, the spear. The special move today was the early summer rain job. Is that your final answer?
You
If you're wrong here, you go down to $32,000.
You little irritating knot. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over?
That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this.
The samurai spear, what about it?
This spear actually never made it on stage today.
Excuse me?
Unfortunately for you, tonight's Tonosaman happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot bloodiness.
You could just call him useless, a useless young man.
Ugh.
All the same.
You're a useless Kunio-kun. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear. God damn! God damn it, let it fly, why don't you? Having said that, said useless man bent spear during his rehearsal this evening. Okay, do you remember what Tonosaman's special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear, last minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Krakusalba! You didn't even watch a single minute of the Tonosaman stage show tonight, did you?
Seriously, how you're gonna trip him up?
Seriously.
Aha! So he wasn't watching the show tonight.
Then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Just what's so funny?
You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watched the show, or most of it in any case.
What do you mean by most of it? As you see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when that dramatic scene was played out on stage.
That's the lousiest, lamest excuse I ever heard in my life, pal!
Ugh. Just because he got the name of the move wrong. We can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all.
As a fan of Tonosaman, I had wanted to watch the entire show, honestly. As a Tonosaman fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Tonosaman fan, ever!
This is really happening. We're proving someone committed murder by calling out his Steel Samurai fandom.
Who was that just now?
It would be I, Young Lee! Larry! What are you doing interrupting me like that?
Edge! Just hold for a second, I beg!
You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac. Samaniac. Okay, it's an Tonosaman fan. Fuck that shit. What exactly is a Tonosaman fan? I believe he meant to say a Steel Samurai Maniac.
Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm Tonosaman.
I will never acknowledge you as the true Tonosaman.
What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth?
It appears that the real Tonosaman recognizes me as a fan. As well as he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was the most amazing show, filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart.
Sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker.
Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manikoshin.
You know what, Gramps? You're really something else.
I'm honored to receive such praise from Tonosaman, but what is it for?
Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move's a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about.
Wait, it was a secret?
Larry, wait. What did you just say? Huh? Oh, did I say something stupid again?
Did you say that?
You say stupid everything.
Oh, God, seriously. Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret?
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on naming a move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab, that's kind of how we decided to name the move. But by the time I already bent the spear, I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless.
All of your Tonosaman actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy.
So basically, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so I made it a secret.
So basically a gag order was issued for publicity's sake.
It's almost make the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard the move.
Hold those lips of your steel!
What the heck, old man?
I've done nothing but listen, and all I can tell is all very unrelated to the case. It's all very tedious and a pointless excuse and wasting time, much like a kid's show.
Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you.
How dare you!
I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony.
Ha! So now you're trying to put me off?
There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. See, Ultraman?
Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this curse, Alba.
You were the one who said it yourself what the name of the move was. Early summer rain jab. Flower, sun, rain. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start.
So, what are you driving at?
That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said out loud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move?
Because I can only think of one way you could have known.
Calcazalba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move. You saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard.
the staff members who knew were keeping it a secret. So you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was in the waiting room at some point, right?
Well, what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means.
There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This relates to both the dressing room and to Mr. Coachen's murder. The pushcart. The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there, along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then right after the show ended, it went to Alabas along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Oh, but wait, what if, and this is just a what if the murder didn't take place in the dressing room?
What do you mean, Kate?
I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was devoid of people. Or supposed to be.
Anyone going into the private dressing room would stand out like a sore thumb.
But despite that, the killer still managed to move the body with the pushcart. Correct, and it's because of the setup of the theater's dressing room that it would be the ideal location for the murder of Manny Coach.
Caracas Alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal! You got that? Arrest!
Not so fast.
What is now?
Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself?
Explain? What's there to explain?
I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for direction, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard.
You punk still trying to get out of this?
Do you really think you can get away at this point?
Mr. Edgeworth, is there anything you can do to stop him?
I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But that's what I need, then perhaps. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah! If Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal!
Oh, and we use little faith, we may even learn something from a recreation.
We don't need to do any of that.
What? Wolfie? How could you?
I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've always searched there. My men really are something else.
And they found nothing?
There's only one thing I can say to you, sis. And it's that they found none. That's it.
I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us.
They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find.
And if there's no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either.
Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And there's the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us?
It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you'll excuse me, because of you people, I've missed my flight. Now I must make haste to arrange a new one. Again. Who is it this time? Hold it right there, you whippersnappers! Oh God, not you! Oh, first Larry, now you!
What is that? What is with that scary mobster like scowl on your face, Edgeworth? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgeworth, cheer up! Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing from you. It's so special. So super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. Ah, my special present of love to you, my sweet Edgeworth. Are you ready? Is this?
It's... But... It's a box of those samurai dogs, right?
Yes, oh Edgeworth. Here, go on and eat one. You'll feel right as rain.
Are we through here?
Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgeworth! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know.
Always like
No,
that, it
sir.
makes you want to cheer for Alba to win.
I know, right?
The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if you...
Oh God, no. Blah 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 blah.
Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her?
There is no power on earth
Yeah,
that can
it's
force.
completely nullified by her mouth.
Yeah, really. She looks a little better on that not by much. No. There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence.
But I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me.
Why couldn't they do a turnabout where she ends up being the one killed?
Seriously.
Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. It has special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. When I ate one, it tasted just like all the rest. Ooh, it made me so mad.
Oh, wait, a special box with a Humanoid like fan on it. I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. The red rising sun on this fan is filled in. Could it be? I got a golden ticket. After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there's no such thing as a rising sun dog. No. No, really? No. Logic. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet it does. The rays from this rising sun may be just what we needed to point us in the right direction. Of this. I see you with bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. And pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. Logic. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater, then pushed his body into the pushcart. More logic. And then you forced Tanasaman to unwillingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or how small the connections may be, once we found them all, the truth will be revealed. Rising sun dogs and the... No. Samurai... Wait a minute. The samurai dogs with a body and push button. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor, where most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. So that means the Rising Sun dogs and the dogs were moved. That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs.
I agree,
with
all that should not exist.
Yes, seriously. This box of samurai dogs with a Hino motto on it. If this red rising sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turned out to be what I believe it to be. Wendy Oldbag, you cannot exist. I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir?
Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room.
How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence.
That arrogance, that self-confidence, you believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here. And it is what will put you away for good. Ha! You're bluffing.
Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the things we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs is going to put the old man away?
The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. That red spot. This pot is just the same as all the rest of the boxes. But there is one spot in particular on this box that seems off. What exactly is it? Spot just like all the rest of the boxes. But there's something.
You're seriously actually having me do that? This box of samurai dogs with a rising sun fan on it. This should not have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Huh?
What? Blood, you say?
Agent Lang, I like this blood analyzed process.
I got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey, you! Get this down to lab pronto!
But why was there blood on that box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Oh yeah. You have a great memory, Edge. The pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So I had to make sure everyone could see him. I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there too, so I used them to fill up the cart. What Larry says is true. Then what were the boxes doing on the floor?
I see. The killer took them out in order to push the body in the pushcart.
Exactly, and that's when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box.
But when my man investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because embassy staff members have already confiscated them.
Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to him, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great deed to shame. What's the scariest way of putting that? I didn't steal, I received it from myself. Caracas over. I'd say this was one very fatal oversight on your part.
Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however.
How can you be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this?
Even if the blood turns out to be Mr. Goshen, then what?
So Mr. Edgeworth sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? Sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room.
And you say that like it means something.
Huh?
Skimsers! Report! What were the results of analysis?
Sir, analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood.
I knew it with this Caracas album.
Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question?
The one from before, have you forgotten? Even if that is Miss Coach's blood, what difference would it make? Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was that dressing room.
But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it? That's a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba's the killer. Then this evidence, it's meaningless.
That can't be. We were so close, sir.
I want to smack that smug look on his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose him with.
Oh! I can't think of a single thing!
Now, if you excuse me, I'll be my way. Again!
Who was that?
It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now.
Wasn't me, pal. It wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me either. It was me!
Why did you...
Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir.
There's more. What? Hurry up and spit it out!
Yes, sir! That blood I mentioned, it's not of the same blood type as the victim's blood.
What?
No.
What?
What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If this is, then who the hell's in it?
I don't know, sir! All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore.
Neither do I. My, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proved something to be true, alright. Namely, my words. And which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy?
What sort of nonsense?
Yeah, what's blood, pal? There's no way it's related to the murder. So you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? I guess it's possible.
Damn it! Have we been wasting our time on a red herring?
The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clear enough.
Carcass Albert! You bastard!
Silence. Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through.
Alpha, it doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. Interpol will be behind me, working to see that it comes.
Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a monks. Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to this case? Was there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who had been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? What would he, who can turn any desperate situation around, do? What would Phoenix Wright do?
What could he, who makes the impossible possible?
Turn it around? Well, yeah, that's what the title is really called. Reversal. Turn about. That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. And if I think about it that way, if the blood onto the box, when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. And there's the only one person that it could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage, and will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you will ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels like it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now, or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful. How so? Carcass Albert! Your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who's trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact. Pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Huh. Mere words. What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what do you think it means, Kay? We had already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence.
Hey, after Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence?
The piece I speak, of course, is this drop of blood. But we know that's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And that part is the most important, is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you are already aware of what I mean.
And you know who the blood belongs to?
Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person. The blood of the rising sun on this box belongs to you. Carcass Alba! What?
What?
Why is this blood on the box of samurai dogs? It's not even a victim. The blood fell on the box when Mr. Cochin's body was loaded onto the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer.
So that's what you mean. The blood doesn't belong to the victim.
Then there's only one other person he could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion.
Well, Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Oh, why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding?
What if during the murder Mr. Cochin had fought back? I mean, if before Mr. Alba could manage to kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba. Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. What's the piece of evidence that shows that Mr. Alba was bleeding at the time? Oh, that's real easy. He showed it.
Take that!
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound.
That was from when Dimash 2 attacked me with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. But is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip by, no matter how insignificant the possibility.
You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are one of a kind criminal.
I am the master of my film. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing.
You believe I overlooked something?
Who said that my wound was caused by
Mr. Coach. And that was, of course, here in one of their dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that's simply not possible. My wound's a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you will propose that such a weapon came from.
This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort.
Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Boston knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove what that other way is, all you'll talk about Mr. Colchin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if that other way does exist, you'd better hurry and tell me now.
With pleasure.
Wait, what?
This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Colchin brought us a weapon into the theater. Ta-da! Among law enforcement, this piece is known as Yatakarasu's key.
That key?
That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago.
And it is very unique, in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater.
No!
You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back into Mr. Colchin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about Cadopian paper signed by Mr. Colchin, in order to make it look like Mr. Colchin died as the leader of the smuggling ring. You had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself always served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this nice blade with your wound, Mr. Caracas Alba? And that is what some may call the coup d'éclat.
Possible! You can't take me down! Swine! All of you! Especially Manny Colchin. This is all because of that man's betrayal! He sought to steal control and smuggling me from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all my crimes for me. That's why I set out the Yatakarasu's cause and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ringleaders who was killed by the Yatakarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close! I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors!
Oh, and that dog over there too. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country, or Albas, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. I think he's dead now.
Thank God.
I know my throat gonna be sore, but I don't fucking care at this point.
March 17th, 11:21 a.m. District Court, Lobby Number 2. What the fuck?
Oh, this is it. The big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today.
And next week he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabasta. Francisca's heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it.
Having to face Mr. Karma in court right after facing you, sir.
Oh, I don't even want to think of what that would be like.
I caught close to Mr. Alba as he was being escorted to the courthouse, and boy, he looked as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck.
I bet, come shit.
You know, I've been thinking, that flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents.
Correct. The smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy Mill was to provide support during smuggling ops during her job as an attendant. Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor.
Oh, I fly airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir?
I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a big op that I couldn't even begin to imagine what it's like.
What is it, detective?
Nothing. It's just, well, come think of it. There are some honest trials also scheduled for later today, sir.
I'm aware of that. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. They use the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society.
Well, with the rest of both Mr. Alba and Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, huh?
I suppose so. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Kosher. 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG8 incident was Mackerel. Those two facts are the unshakable truth, however. It seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today.
You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir?
CCU and Deadman. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who try to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Peleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you.
And also a used car.
Oh yeah, that big ass jalopy.
The gas guzzler, too.
Oh yeah, it has terrible mileage.
What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Codopia again, its economy has changed.
Really?
It seems that Ambassador Peleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia.
Ah, but what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Wait! That's not what I said! So, Mr. Edgeworth, please, let me have them, sir!
Actually, come to think of it,
Where's Kay? How come she's not here? Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit.
I totally didn't know it was you or realize that voice was you.
That's because we don't know about her when she became a detective.
Oh, God.
Lang Chi says ferocious love blooms with each new spring.
Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you.
It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I wanted to see you in action in court.
Is that so, Agent Lang?
We flushed out all the counterfeit bills so Zhang Fei is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you. So I just want to say, thanks. Shay Shay.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie say things to Mr. Edgeworth.
I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe victory belongs to the both of us in this case.
Share victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you, prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that?
I see. Well, I believe you should follow...
It's not like I negated his rights for you or anything, Baka.
Yeah, really. Well, I see. I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job.
Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what.
Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I'll see you later.
I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this.
I prepare a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir.
I'll have those around when Mr. Edgeworth wins.
Hope you got enough because I'm going to call up my men as well.
A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu is the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet, and to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are, and that is all because...
Well, because the power of friendship changed me.
I'm on the other side. I should be on the right side, not the left side. I feel like time and become more and feel like fight. There we go. The point is, it's finally over! Oh, thank fucking God!
Hallelujah.
Oh my God!
The coconut gun has finally been put to rest.
I really am yes, I'm glad you are. Yes, you can finally become what you really wanted to be.
Alright, Izzy. Next time.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I hear that, man.
Later.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't feel like doing anything more than what just happened here. So as you can tell, we're all saying what we're saying, like the aftermath of the lives that Edgeworth has changed.
Oh god, the lives that Edgeworth has changed. That only means one thing. Oh, I am putting this up tomorrow. I know there's also Gyakuten KG2, which is basically the sequel to Miles Edgeworth. But after all this, I am just nope. But I will be doing Monday, or I might give Monday off. I might give myself Monday off and just do Wednesday. Part of me wants to give my voice a break, so after I'm done with all my editions, I'm just gonna go chill, play some Avengers on Wednesday, deal with the Black Panther storyline, and woof. So for those who stayed around to the very, oh my god, very bitter end to all this, oh my god, thank you so much for staying around this whole entire time, because my god, that's a record for me to actually be doing a stream at this level for so long. I mean, what you've just seen from me is basically me doing a straight up Ace Attorney game. Like, normally the end would be like, say, if I didn't cut it, or if I did cut it, we would have had like a part tonight and a part tomorrow, but you know what? We're going to go straight through it, so for those who are here, yeah. You went through it, you lived through it, you've seen it, you've gone through everything else. Well, thanks for sticking around to the very, very end. So, my next stream is going to be the Black Panther campaign for Marvel Avengers. And then following that, let me see. I might consider doing, for a second, just doing it. Snatches. And then, if I get back to it, I'll do Great Ace Attorney again. Because where I am in that is like case number 3, but after I'm done with this, so I'm just going to wet my whistle and just let this whole play out. So thanks for joining me, those in the stream, as well as in call. And I'll see you either Monday or Wednesday. Well, have a great weekend, and I'll see you next time. Oh. That's all I'm gonna say to you, Larry. That's all I'm gonna say to you. Oh, but otherwise, thank you. Oh, good Lord. I think I'm retiring my mirror. Oh, God. Oh, really? We're still not done? Okay. We're still in the High Prosecutor's office. $4:30 p.m. Room 1212. Woohoo! I feel so much better now the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top notch, sir.
Yeah, nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed this ring secrets. I was amazed, so you're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom.
Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they began a large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the green, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Internet. So what are your plans now, Kay?
Oh, well, we take care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know, maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Are you still trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding. I can't do something so important to you, Tommy.
Oh, what a relief. Kay?
Yes?
Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief?
Of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagatsu. So I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I can make a tight 3-person team of my own.
A 3-person team?
A 3-person team of young beauties, the same age as me, if possible.
Oh God, not Charlie's Angels. Those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people.
There was no Bosley.
Ooh, yeah, there's no Bosley either. We also need a Charlie.
Morning, angels. Good morning, Charlie.
Striking me too.
Edgeworth's angels. There you go.
Edgeworth's angels.
My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what's so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm going to work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see.
Okay. Keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger.
Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock, go on the window, and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate if you came through the building's front door.
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my windows at home has been broken forever.
I'm sure that's not a proud thing to say, right there. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture. Just the three of us.
Yeah, commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one.
No. Hey, why not?
Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, Detective.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. And come back here.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that.
Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. And thus the long tale of the Kadri incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed.
It's like, why? I don't want to smile!
It's like, I don't want to smile! Oh! And that's the end. So, that's all, folks.